Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive, and the world turning inside out. Yeah, floating around in ecstasy. So don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Welcome to Red Grim Gaming. My name is Leon. I hope that sounded good. I don't have the highest quality of microphone. It's my birthday. I am now 32 years old. I got other people fussing other things that are just stress. But it's okay. The world is what it is. Life happens. Things happen. They're not all good. They're not all bad. It's just life. RPG Baka, if you're still here, thank you so much for the birthday wish. Soupy here with psst. 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 Guess what? It's my birthday? Because it's my birthday. Or am I supposed to... Hap birth. Oh. Alrighty then. But also, guess what? It's X days till your tattoo? Ah! Thank you so much, Soupy. I appreciate that. 6 days till tattoo, and I made sound bites. Woo! Sound bites indeed. Alright. Alright, so when Zesty comes in here, Zesty can use my emotes. That's very dope of you. So what sound bites did you make? I'm curious. I'll admit, I don't make my own sound bites and whatever. I do things and then I never go and double check them. Yeah, I want to hear one. I want to hear them all day. Today, the theme of the stream is I made me a thing of pizza rolls. I have me a little stack of zero sugar sodas. I know, got to stay to the diet at least somewhat. I'm not logging my fucking calories. I'm not logging my exercise. Y'all, the whole thing can fuck off. I'm gonna play Hard Space Shipbreaker. Sorry to anyone who is really looking forward to me suffering Sekiro for the day. But there's actually a whole twofold reason for that. Listen on the Discord. Oh, I'm looking. I'm there, Soupy. I'm checking them DMs. Oh, alright, I gotta go with the... I'm gonna play one on stream, I'll check the rest out later, but the one for sure, like, just... I like the starting phrasing of it, is just...
God is my witness, he is broken in half!
I like that. So did you make these on, what did you pull them from, if you don't mind me asking? I'll admit I wanted to go and check all of mine. I liked that, just as God is my witness. I saw that as the very first one. I'm like, yes. Must click this. Gopher didn't Juju beat. Okay. I love them. They're great. It's like,
no, you didn't Juju on a fucking pizza.
Okay. It's so aggressive. That's pretty aggressive. That's a good solid one. I think one of my favorite ideas for a soundbite was to go into like something really metal sounding and then just cut all the audio but the vocals. And make that my rage sound. It's all from Russian Badger. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but...
That's the fourth time you've shot me!
They're fun, though, that's for sure. I do like doing sound design and all that stuff. It's just, I feel like it takes so long. Fred, welcome to the stream. How you doing? So Scott is my witness and Juju on the beat. That's from his COD video, and the fourth time shot, that's also from COD video. Oh, so they're all from the COD video. So he's a YouTuber. His S&M one is from Left 4 Dead 2. S&M comment? Oh, S&M. Did you mean S&W? S&W. You're bad or your Freudian slip, you mean? Kyo! Welcome to the stream! Did someone tries to call Kyo-kun because I be summoned? You have been! It is the birthday stream. I am now 30-something. I'm gonna be 30-something for a while, so...
I had the Smith & Wesson 500 Bone Crusher. Of course I was gonna do it.
Subi says, "Go on. I know you want to listen." Well, once you call it the once you call it the S&M soundbite. He says, "Birthday stream. You didn't tell me." I did just now. What do you mean? There's no too late around here. This is the degeneracy. So today, I'm going to be playing a different game. I'm just going to veer off of Sekiro and all that stuff because unfortunately, I Sekiro'd myself out. For anyone who does not know, Poggy Yagi, one of our fellow streamers, is one of the fellow chatters, is a coworker of mine and a decent friend. He bought me Sekiro on PC so that I could cut out all of Xbox's, like, I was gonna say bullshit, but it's not accurate to say that. To cut out Xbox's frame rate drops. I also got to pop a mod on the game that let me max out the frame rate, and I'm trying to catch up to where we were on the Xbox on PC. So I figure this gives me a week to kind of keep playing catch up. So I'm just taking a break from Sekiro because I've also been, like, on my off hours, I've just been playing the hell out of it, trying to speedrun it, essentially. Fun fact, at 144 frames, Genichiro is not a fucking match for me, weirdly enough. I fucking dropped him in 3 tries. The 3rd try, mind you, I almost didn't take a hit. I did not die. He only got my health about halfway, which is like 2-3 hits, one of which was one of his little sad kicks that he uses to, like, gain distance, and after that I just flattened him. So it is what it is. Yokun says, Sekiro, I love hard games like Sekiro. Yeah, we've been playing Sekiro for a couple weeks now. I already beat Big Monkey. I beat Big Monk. I don't really know where I'm headed after that, but especially since I had to kind of stop, pause, go back, play the game again. Because Kroven had the game on disc on the Xbox. That's why I was trying to play it there first, but evidently the Xbox One just does not run it very smooth. It would lose frames, and that would cost lives. The other problem, now I'm just running into the problem that if you max out the frame rate on Sekiro, you get massive amounts of input lag, so it's bad. Alright, so catching up with chat here. Fred cheering for Kyo, nice to hear from you. I agree, Kyo loves his birthday stream. Subi, that is a relatable soundbite. If I've got the big boomy thing, I'm gonna blow something the fuck up with it. Kyo said, happy birthday, big bro. Thank you, Kyo. It's gonna be a chill day. We're just gonna sit here and chill. Subi asking if Fred got me any presents. Get your baby boy some presents. Fred makes me this special, my favorite food once a year, which is these stuffed shells. She makes me a cake, and I usually end up with a t-shirt or something, but because my birthday's so close to Christmas, the older I get, like, the more I just get, like, one pile of things. Like, she already bought me a bread maker. Like, it's hard to say It's hard to sit here and go, oh, well, 1 month, you know, like 2 weeks later, well, what else you got, you know? It just is what it is. Kyokun says, I just ate cake a few hours ago. You're already in the spirit of things. Look at you go. So, what I decided to do... Zuby says, want me to gather some sound bites for you? I'm not opposed to that. I don't know how many sound alert spaces I have. I already have a ton of alerts to use. But the game I have decided to go with today is just a little peaceful game that I was playing in my off hours and then had to, like, switch out to play Sekiro, so then I just stressed myself out on that. It's called Hard Space Shipbreaker. This is not a difficult game. This is actually kind of dumb when you think about what it is, like the idea of it. Essentially, we work for a salvage yard. The only fantastical elements to it is we're in space. So you gotta float around, you gotta worry about decompression, you gotta worry about your oxygen level and your fuel for your suit to, like, boost around on it. And, all we're gonna do is go into this little campaign I started last night, which I did very specifically to play for this stream. We are not allowed to die. Kyokun says he has 5 sound alerts. No, go into my extension. I have 5 sound alerts for the extension. I have like 20 or so, 23 or so sound alerts. And I warn you, Soupy, they will get picky. We will end up getting picky on them once Lily starts hearing them. Keo says we'd love to scare him if he had a scary one. For a little while we had the Minecraft pickaxe breaking sound because it would make Lily jump. Like if we got her playing a game and she was like really focused and suddenly you just hear pink and she just and it was funny. So this is Ulysses. This is my no revival. No such thing as a second chance. So we'll get in there. I'm going to introduce you to the game. I actually, weirdly enough, do not think I actually lost my train of thought because I looked down and Kyokun says, make Lily play Minecraft with horror mods. Lily'd actually probably be down for that. My big selfish problem is there's a lot of really good games out there that are narrative and real horror and like all this other stuff. I want to get to those. We did what Lily wanted all the time. We just play Minecraft all the fucking time. And I can't do that to me because I don't have free time to like sit down and play just whatever I want. I somehow roped myself into opting all of my free time into these streams. Theo says I can send you thousands of scary mods, but Java version only, sadly. I have both, so it doesn't matter.
Possum. Not a possum.
I love that sound alert. If y'all don't know what that's from, because we're talking sound bites and stuff, that's from Vizzy Pop's animation Hell of a Boss, which I was happy to see that has more episodes, which is dope as fuck. But then to hear her other show, Has Been Hotel, has been picked up by an actual major network and is being full-blown given the whole TV show treatment. I'm so stoked to see it. I'm so stoked for her. I'm stoked for all the actors that she managed to get to work with her. That was Richard Horvitz in that sound alert.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
Great sound alert. That one's a classic. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my hab. This is hard space shipbreaker once again. This is my little nook of the world. I have my employee terminal where I can... So far I can rip through data and stuff. This is just past the tutorial section. As you can see, we are out in the deepest reaches of space. Down there below me there is the actual is one of the scrap yards. There's actually a whole crew out here. Just above that big blue marble. I've got my suit. I've got my Lynx decor. All that jazz. There we go. Sorry. There's some drama happening in a chat in the background and all that jazz, so... I am, These are our tools, our equipment. We can upgrade them. We can improve our stuff. But enough jabbering on. Let's get to a shift. Let's show you what this whole mess is about. So, one at a time, I need to salvage parts from these ships to collect money for the Lynx Corporation. Excuse me. So that Lynx themselves will slowly wipe away my debt of, if you look up in the top right corner there, 215,425,229.92. Weirdly enough, I was born in 92, so that's kind of fun. So, this is the end of a ship here, so I'm going to actually pick a different ship. I'm going to start a new one so y'all can see this from the start. We'll do a mackerel. Those are easy. A little station hopper ship. This falls into a category that you could just easily call a dad game. They have simulated a job that exists so that retirees can go pretend to have a job again. Your truck simulators, your Euro truck simulators, your farming simulators.
They say the memory transfer to the spare is flawless, but I've heard otherwise. Oh, and never pee in your suit. Trust me. Just don't.
That's our crewmates. So, we have the furnace, we have the processor, and we have the barge for anything that's just immediately salvageable. That doesn't need to be re-refined for other uses. These are old, dilapidated ships. Some of them are more busted up than others. Some of them are fully intact and abandoned. They just need to be cut apart. In my experience, there is a proper way to do things, and there is a better way to do things. There's the tutorial given method, and then there's, like, the method you would use to actually, like, get some shit done. For example, we have our cutter. Our cutter can evaporate cut points. If you're not careful, however, you can cut materials or even blow open airlocks or fuck up and do some real major damage. You could even accidentally hit something that'll explode and kill you. And because of the kind of playthrough we have excitingly embarked on today, I know, you're all very excited. But because of the kind of experience I have chosen to play, we are not allowed to die. In the main game, you would have what's called a spare, and you would have a memory transfer pop right into a new body, and you'd be just continuing on good as gold. We don't have that luxury in this playthrough. This is hard mode. One life, one shot, no chances. I like to play my Minecraft as well. Need to get the reach on this extended just... Now, I love the shit out of things that play with zero gravity. One of the things that drew me to this game. The way you actually jet around in what is essentially weightless is some of my favorite gameplay stuff of all time. We have tethers. These allow us to connect gravitational pulls so that objects get yoinked wherever you're sending them. It's also the only effective way of moving anything that's quote-unquote too heavy. Which there's a lot of. There's a lot of too... Most of the ship is too heavy up. And you can't spend all your time cutting it down, because whatever you cut down, you're also damaging and destroying material. You're losing stuff. So you have to kind of weigh the pros and cons of what you're going to cut open and what you're not. Now, if I use my little scanner here, we can see all of the components inside the ship as well. And yes, this game gets a little nitpicky, but thankfully it's not down to cleaning up every nut, bolt, and screw. All of that green that you see there means that whatever we're looking at has pressure. The cabin is pressurized. So, we need to find a good, reliable point like this. I was bringing up correct ways and not so correct ways to do things. The correct way to deal with this would be to enter the ship through the airlock, let it cycle you an airlock in a little air system, and then you use a device on the wall to purge the atmosphere safely. That's for nerds. I like to find me a nice little cut point like this thruster cap, secured by these two cut points here, and there we go! Depressurized in seconds. No effort necessary. Send that on its way into the processor. And now we check our scanner. Only half the ship has pressure now. Which means there's probably a couple of doors separating some things. Another way you could do it, if you're feeling up to it, is to just burn out the glass. Whoop! Oh, we lost a chunk of the ship. This is why you do this from far away. Chunk of the ship goes where it belongs. Now, check the cabin pressure. White makes... I was going to say something offensive. White, to me, is your green light. Pressure's gone. It's all bled out. You're safe to enter. You can also have red pressures, which is like full-blown, like, dangerous pressure. You can be crushed. Weirdly enough, the only thing you have to do to remedy getting crushed is to just, like, hold on to something. Which could make sense in some light. So right now I'm ripping out the cockpit. All these storage bins, the seats, the computers, these can all be reused, so they go in our green box. They go in the barge. They can just be rehooked up, maybe dusted and cleaned a little bit, just a quick refurb, and they're back in another ship before you know it. We even got to be careful at how we pull things at ourselves, because we can smash out the glass of our helmet if we're not careful. This game is tough. It can be so fiddly. But it's fun! It's a fun little way to just spend my birthday. I don't have to miss chat because it's a boss fight, or an ad break is happening, or whatever. I can just chill out and do a nice chill stream for my birthday.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Realized I don't... don't think my Instagram post posted, but I guess it did.
60% of the time, it works
Every
time.
single time. Thank you, Fred. Thank you for this. As we're getting a warning that the oxygen's low, what I'm going to do is I'm going to float into the ship and see, before I go spending my money, there's usually a tank or so on the wall. Every time, but some of the time. Got thruster fuel on this side.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Like 60% of the time, it happens double time. All right. I'll do that. Got a bit of the bad UI. There we go. Oxygen. Yeah, everything you use in the game, from oxygen to thruster fuel. Oh, thank you, Fred. But look above. But yeah, today's not a day we're worrying about it. We're just not going to play it, you know, I'm just not doing anything exciting. Just hanging out with my gaming bros. The Kyokuns and Soupies of the world. The good peeps. Woo! Data drive! Dope! Snatch that up, we can look at the juicy deets later. Rip the door off to get back to the engine. Good to kind of take a look and see how the ship is actually built together. Unfortunately, I can only scan for structure, for some reason. But to look around for things like these. Flush the fuel back into the canister. There we go. Suctioned, and... gotta pop that loose, because I'm gonna cut the whole butt off this ship. You ever seen a ship be de-butt? We're about to. Disengage the thruster, pop it out the hull, and now we have a quick access through the back of the ship. Tether that into the barge so I don't have to go fetch it later. Now, we look for our structural cut points. Gonna be a few, and you gotta know which ones you're looking for. Oop. You do actually have brakes, I just... Now that should separate the ass end of this ship. Start at tether. Far outside wall. Yeah, see? Big heavy stuff, you cannot move yourself. Good luck. Fucking heavy. Your tethers, however, a constant state of pull. Oh, you're still connected to something. Hold on. Oh, not good. There's another fuel space in here. I need to find a way to cut that without blowing it up.
We got 5 minutes left in this ship before they turn the lights out.
Okay.
Pitter patter.
Can I get in? Can I squeeze in? If I'm not careful, I can end up getting crushed. This is a lot of heavy metal. There we go. Got it! I'm gonna disconnect them fuel sources before they, you know, turn a little volatile. Now, I'm gonna cut that tether I had attached to the back wall. We got the ship nice and open. Hell yeah.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Fuel's a little heavy. We'll tether it down. Now the entire butt of this ship appears to need to go in the processor. I'm gonna want to cut the thrusters out of the way.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Whoop. Hit the brakes. Find my cut points. Out goes the thruster to the barge. Yoink! I love the way these tethers work. They just rip things around. And we'll pull the entire butt of the ship into the processor. Uh-oh. Getting yoinked a little off sides there. A little annoying. But that's okay. As long as it hits the wall, it'll get sucked in. Is the ad break over, Fred? Is all the exclusive content of ripping this ship over? We're back to public content? Damn, that shit's heavy. Bye! So, we've removed all but the last most dangerous piece. This is what I was talking about. You could accidentally cut this. And it will fucking blow up and demolish everything.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Thankfully, I went through all the corporate training. I know the job. I know the drills. I know exactly where to tuck my head between to kiss my ass goodbye. It's my knees. Same as always. Now, because we got the reactor on this side, this is the side. I'm going to very carefully... Oh, my oxygen's low again?
Secured. Applying credit.
So, one of the downsides to salvaging stuff off the ship, stealing this oxygen tank,
Oxygen levels stabilized.
is it does restore your oxygen levels, but it's not as good as the stuff you go buy from the commissary. That's all I can refer to the thing as. Ooh! Almost drifted into hitting the reactor. That would have been bad. Would have been a really short stream. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not allowed to die. Immediately blows myself to pieces. Whoop! Ah, see? There's me accidentally cutting something I shouldn't have. Yeah, well. I guess I was going to demonstrate it at some point. Anything that says processor can't typically be cut by my little popper cutter. Rip that light off, send it into the barge. Yoink that big piece of metal off into the processor.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Now,
Object. Applying
it does have its concentrated beam. I feel bad that I wasn't paying attention to the thing. Sorry, now you're scrap. It was a perfectly good entryway. But hey, the airlock controls survived. Even though I cut them dead in half.
salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
And that was a shift of hard space shipbreaker. I nearly destroyed my final incentive, which is a frustrating prospect. Atmosphere regulator. The glass, the airlock, and the airlock console. You accepted the airlock console. Huh. No game without its bugs. Do you want me to tell you when the ad break? Do you care? I do want to know. I'd like to know when I'm communicating with everybody and when I'm not. I'd like to know when they're done more often. Somebody I just saw had their bot rigged up to do a thing in the chat.
Have a good day.
I don't know if she just rigged it in a way that, like, the timer goes off and knows when the ad break's happening. Because it's supposed to be on a timer, but mine can be interrupted. Now for the juicy goss, because we totally found ourselves some little data disk.
Phonotext reading, The Stellar Commission, Part 3.
With all due respect to the Commission's chairfolk, it has been disappointing for many of us average solar citizens to feel like the Stellar Commission hasn't lived up to its promises. After the win in the fight against the AI revolution, many looked to the Commission to provide further protections for human labor across the system. But continuously the Commission seemed outperformed by the more nimble corporations, who were untethered by the bureaucratic process which the Commission seemed ever obsessed to observe and follow. As much as we all understand the appeal
Bureaucracy
of
kills
rules
everything.
and protocol, when it comes to protecting real, human lives, perhaps a more practical approach is in order. With Jupiter Gate established, we find ourselves again in a position of corporate dominance at the forefront of human.
Gotta keep all your equipment repaired, which is really easy to do. Just gotta not miss your salvage goals. Comes to jobs big and small, do it right or not at all. You can also, for a fun fact, just for anyone who's amused, put stickers all over your equipment, and it's fun. You can see them. They are adorable. For some reason... Oh, because I only have one and it's on the other gun already. Yay, stickers! You do a real good job, you earn more stickers, too. Alright. No more screw-ups. Kaido, do you have to do that over the radio?
Who's whistling? No whistling! What? Why? What's wrong? You don't know? It's bad luck!
Bad luck? Why's it bad luck?
It just is.
It's not, Kaido, but it's annoying to do over comms.
What's wrong with you kids? What's next? Salvaging 7 of the same type of object in a row?
Eh.
Wait, is that bad luck?
Dee, that's ridiculous. You listen to me, kiddo. I've been doing this job for 17 years. Seen a lot of bad stuff in my day.
Pull all the lights off.
You don't whistle, don't process 7 of the same object in a row, and don't look at the moon while inside a ship. You really need to listen. All right. No more whistling. We got it.
Just don't whistle on comms! For fuck's sake. It's annoying. If I was Dee Dee, I would be lying to you anyway. Alright. Running out of tethers.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There we go. Then a nice little chain of credits into the system. Hold up. Why are you not going where you belong? Far wall, please.
Caution. No tethers remaining.
Ah, I ran out of tethers. Yeah, it's kind of cool that once you figure out how to pull things apart the way at least I know how to do, that the ship actually does just come apart in a way that's believable. Cut the structure and it just lets go. Kind of seems obvious, but like I said, no more mistakes, which means I can't afford the mistakes now that I'm at 7%, because you hit 10 and you lose your last goal. If you look at my top bar there, you'll see my successes are the gold line on the left, and my failures is the red line on the right. Something put in the wrong processing unit, something destroyed, like when I accidentally cut that entryway. Like, there's things that'll just cost you in the end. I'll need oxygen before long, so we're not gonna dread, like, getting my ass to the station to get more tethers. Especially when that's already going to happen before long. Yeah. Also just going to wait for that to happen to throw all 3 of these into the processor, because there's nothing I need to remove it for now. Except to get this big guy out of here. Because the game's all about providing just unique challenge to individual structures and content. So, if we pull the reactor, you have a timer before everything explodes. Zesty! Welcome to the stream! Coming in with a happy birthday! Hashtag. The hashtag feels unnecessary, but I love it all the same. Now, gotta watch out for electrical hazards. I just ripped out one of the power fuse boxes, which causes a lot of the other barge equipment to become electrified, which makes them dangerous. Meaning we're gonna want to pull them from outside the ship. Zesty, welcome to Hard Space Shipbreaker, one of my little, like, kill 15 minutes obsessions. Didn't notice this there. I could have pulled that first and not made everything a zappy mess. Are you all doomed for the furnace? Nope, top's going to the processor. Can deal with that later. Right now, we're fishing out the barge stuff. Whoop! Also gotta be careful not to bump yourself around too much. You can throw yourself in the furnace by mistake. You would think you'd find a way to rig up some kind of organic material blocker. Zesty says, I've seen you on this from time to time. Yeah. Honestly, it's just one of those pretend I have a job kind of games. It's a little depressing when you actually have a job and you're like, oh, why am I doing this? I'd be a space salvager. This looks like a fun fucking job. Especially if they were like, no sweat, we've got clones of you that we could just pop your conscience right into. Seamless. Of course, they never addressed the reality of what I think would happen in the Bible Belt of things. Is that if you successfully made clones, and they were successfully people, they'd be like, oh, those clones have a right to live their own life. And it's hard to say which side, left or right, would have that argument. Zesty thanking Soupy for the Subarino. Subaroni? Alright, that'll work too. Is what he said. Appreciates it. Can I just say what an honor it is to have this community? I have good people. Everybody kind of ends up with their own little flavor of good people. But I think I have the best kind of good people. Ooh, scrap. That scrap was the atmosphere box I was supposed to use to dispose of the atmosphere in the ship correctly. Gotta dislodge all this cargo because it's still attached to the fucking cargo hold. Yeah, you wouldn't want it floating around clocking you in the teeth every time you got up to do something. And that's fair, I guess. Why all the lights are on the floor, I don't know. Maybe they like looking like they're in a horror movie? As somebody who helped stage lighting a couple of times, like, there's just some do's and don'ts. You only light the villains or horrors from the bottom.
Regular gentle exercise to increase blood oxygen levels.
Alright, so my O2's finally low, so we'll go back and get oxygen and tethers. Now to show you how Lynx keeps its people as slaves. Woo! Almost smashed myself. So,
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
this is Vendatron,
Thank you for your purchase.
and you have to spend the credits you're earning to acquire the things from the Vendatron. They also charge you at the end of the day for renting the suit, the cutter, like all of your equipment, your thrusters, your helmet. All different charges that Lynx just hits you with. Mama Croc, welcome to the stream. Anniversary of my birth, it is indeed.
Have a nice day.
It's good to see you here. And it's good to see you're not participating in all of the drama on the messenger board. I admit, I do not pay attention to that actively. I apologize to anybody who was getting frustrated that we weren't answering. But we also, like, have a life outside of social media. I don't know. I don't look at a whole lot of social media a whole ton.
Credits awarded.
Gather these together and send them into the processor. Let's go, one at a time. Move it along. Hopefully you don't have a light attached to you. I'll be bummed out if you do. Not that I couldn't stop the tethers and run there and grab it, but I'm not in the habit of wasting stuff. Oh. That main tether gave up. Gotta remember, I don't have, like, max level stuff. So some of these tethers have trouble and you gotta send them individually. Full send, please.
Deposit accepted.
Get her all in there. And now, we'll yoink this for what I call the fastest fucking success you can get. Just rip it out and punt it. There we go, done and dealt with.
Credits deposited.
Now, time to finally start piecing this sucker out. Inside. Floors and ceilings are not divider walls, so they're made of stronger material. They go in the processor. To get schmelted. The rest goes in the furnace.
Cutter?
Be purged as carbons.
Left in her? Let's make them count. Leave her out.
Also, food goes in the furnace. I don't know why.
Applying credits to account.
Now, Chris says, I saw some of it and decided having a coffee would be a better use of my time. Well, like, I get that they've been messaging for like a week and they were making a game plan, but like, nobody told you... Nobody accepted the game plan? And not that, like, you shouldn't have been jumping to conclusions that all was fine and would be well. I do gotta talk to you at some point, because you said you had a space that would let Lily do her self-defense stuff. I was curious if they would also be willing for us to do our martial arts there. We'd need to acquire some things in order to do some of the training we like to do. But at least for now we could go there, like, if we could find a space that would let us train for more than an hour.
Deposit accepted.
No offense to that plan either. Is an hour, I mean, we're gonna go warm up and then go home.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Fred says, where are you talking about? We need a space to train in now. Lakeland, canceled our martial arts. Possibly permanently, but I don't have any answers on that. Everybody's just kind of scrambling about it. I know why they canceled us. It wasn't because of it wasn't... Oh, shit. I pulled that a little too hard. I just cracked my fucking helmet. That was real fucking close. This is why I wasn't going to stress about it. Stress is just bad. Makes you make bad decisions and not think about things clearly. Sometimes you just gotta chill out. Alcock says, actually having a meeting with the people this weekend about it, with the people in charge of the building, I'll have a definite answer after that. That would be absolutely awesome if we could find... It would be nice to have a space of our own, first of all. The only trouble is whoever decides to actually be the teacher is going to have to, like, whoever ends up like, if Josh chooses to come and teach the class, he'll have to get insurance. Everyone's going to have to cover the cost of that insurance through our own, like, merit. Whoever it is will likely want to be incorporated. For obvious, non-suable reasons. Whether it ends up myself, whether it ends up any of our full-blown instructors, I can't say. But that's not my problem today. Right now, well, I mean, not today, but that's not my problem right now. My problem right now is... salvage ship. Have birthday. Be fun. Enjoy minutes. Few of them. Into the processor, would you?
Warning. Oxygen reserves are low.
Oxygen reserves don't matter. I have enough oxygen for 23 seconds. The shift's almost over.
Credits awarded. Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Down to the 11-second mark. There we go. That'll be the last piece we get in.
Salvage secured.
Alright, so our last shift will be our last shift. Next shift will be the last shift on this. Mama Croc says, it is the church I clean. They rent out their basement for meetings and stuff. Okay. Oh, I like that joke. So Fred sends me a meme. It said the sky was looking ominous, so I asked Siri, surely it's not going to rain today. And Siri replied, yes it is, and don't call me Shirley. It was at that moment I realized I'd left my phone on airplane mode. I like that joke a ton. Thank you, Fred. Nice. We pulled a lot of money down on that one. Hey!
License upgraded.
Get a good old level up.
Hello, shipbreaker. Please enjoy this inspirational message. The last 10% of a job takes as much energy as the first 90%, which is why it's so important to always give 110%.
Ooh, we can now bust out these fancier ones. These brawny ships. They can make you a lot of money if you're patient. They can be very dangerous as well.
Cutter, I want to tell you, I'm Mighty impressed by you. Remind me of me when I started. All bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Had big dreams of hitting the rails back then. Bought myself one of them classic armadillo rigs. Named the old girl Beulah, after my mother. Told you about my bad revive a while back. Another case of me and technology not getting on, I guess. Bottom line is, this body just ain't fit for flying no more. So, I want to give Beulah to you, Cutter. She ain't in the best of shape, but she'll do good by you. Hell, even a few places around the village that'll fit her out for gate travel, if you're so inclined. Anyway, that's it. She'll do more for you than me now. I'm just happy she's gonna be with somebody that truly appreciates her. We're out.
Aww. My boss just gave me a birthday present in the video game. Bit weird, but also just kind of is what it is. Alright, now we can scan systems. A solid little increase. Back to the yard to finish the Bell Mark II. This game also has a fascinating way to tell story, not just the actual story.
Let's hit them salvage goals.
Yeah, hey, Weaver, do you know when this administrator gets here?
Should be here any day now. But remember, no need to worry.
Ah, thanks.
Kai, you good?
Yeah, just nervous, you know. I really can't lose this job.
Whoa, slow down there.
They always let go of the screw-ups first, right?
We all screw up, Kai.
Just work careful, avoid any major accidents, and you'll be golden.
Yeah. I just need to keep my head down.
Yep. The order of business. We're getting a lean manager to come in and tell us how to do our jobs better.
Credits deposited.
I'm gonna spoil right now, he doesn't have the best of ideas. Or intentions.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Now, the only thing I don't... One of the major things I don't like when it comes to this game... Everyone's over-stereotyped. Because I tell you they're going to send some corporate shill in here. My job, and that dude's going to be all like, well, you need to do your job better. You know, he says like all the things that, you know, you'd picture any corporate dickbaggery would say. And what's the image that comes to mind? Who do you picture does that job? Fortunately, I've known people who actually do that job, and they look nothing like the Hollywood appearance. They're always aggravatingly better looking than they should be. If I tell you some human turd's coming in and he's going to make all our lives harder, what do you picture? What do you picture, Fred? You're specifically here. Alright, that should be my final bit of salvage goals. There should be no losses on that. And, personally, I like to hit my scanner. Check my spacing. Look for any loose floating bits of whatever.
Deposit accepted.
Example, I float down here. So this piddly little shit. Oh, okay. This is actually stuff that belongs in here.
Rewards assigned.
But that's it! What do I picture? What? I tell you that we're getting a lean manager in my little space shipyard. Some corporate stooge who's going to show up and tell everybody to do their jobs, but do them better. I tell you that guy's coming to the game, and he's going to be my problem. What's the immediate thought of what that guy looks like, and maybe even sounds like? Mama Croc says, looks like Steve Urkel sounds like Mr. T. Fred says, short glasses from India? Okay. Alright, scratch what I said. I guess it's not so... I guess they're not as, down to the stereotype as I thought.
Please tell me I heard right, Rook. Weaver gave you his old armadillo? Oh, man! That's so lucky. I used to help my old man fix up beaters like that. I hear Weavers might not be in the best shape. Listen, I've got something that'll help get it ready to ride the rails. I'm transferring diagnostic programs to your terminal. Go ahead and boot it up.
Hi, I'm Shippy. Need help with a triple pod bypass? Let me know.
Getting data now. Amazing. Oh, old girl was used for construction at some point. Whoa. Could maybe even be kitted out for salvage running one day. This program will identify what parts you need to fix her up. Don't pay too much attention to Shippy. That thing talks way too much. You can probably find everything you need. Just
Fred says, I pitied a fool that doesn't follow my instruction.
Doesn't care much about. Oh, you could also rip parts out of other ship components. And ruin the salvage value, of course. Maybe don't tell Weaver if you're gonna do that. Can't wait to see what you do with this beauty. Good luck, Brooke.
Alright, so, yeah. I was thinking more a middle manager type. I don't know if that helps you guys at least guide down to what I immediately thought of when they said this dude was coming. In the plot of the game. Now, can I afford... I cannot afford an oxygen upgrade. Damn. I can afford to make the suit take more hits, which is probably a good idea on this no deaths run. Alright, so that ship's salvaged out. We gotta move on to the next thing. Ooh, I could take on one of them heavy rustabouts. Let's do it. The trick is, we gotta take it slow. That's all there is to it. Take our time, just hit a salvage goal per shift. Don't try to rush.
Alright, Cutter. The thrusters on these Atlas ships are worth a mint, but can be a touch fiddly.
Yep.
There's only one way to salvage the thruster engines and fuel injectors intact. You gotta pop off the thruster nozzle and work your way inside from there. The trick of it is, these thrusters become unstable once you start working on them. Fire starts spreading real fast. When it reaches the fuel tank, it's gonna blow. You gotta get in quick and switch off the fuel supply. There's a shut-off switch at the very back. get to that switch as fast as you can. Otherwise, well, we'd be in for a big old mess. Okay, let's get that nozzle removed.
Yep.
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Yeah, I need thruster fuel. Yoink. I don't know what it is about little games like these, but they tend to just be very soothing to me.
Applying credit to account.
I don't know if y'all can understand. Just for me, it's always just this, these little things. Like, not that this is my favorite game of all time or anything, but I could probably play a game like this forever. The pseudo job. Nerd. Oop.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
I won't lie, your aim's a little fiddly in these games. Now, for the reason these are very difficult. Weaver was just talking about the thruster modules.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
They are full assemblies that need to be broken into pieces. Oh, fuck, there's 4 of them. Damn it. I wasn't expecting that. So first things first, gotta rip off the shielding.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Get them processed. Mama Croc says, I've been playing Power Wash Simulator. I feel like that game is a relaxing one. Is a relaxing as that one. As relaxing? This is not a... I wouldn't call this a relaxing game. I definitely played Power Wash Simulator. Very similar vibe, though. It's just do your job. Do the job. Be happy with yourself. I also played Lawnmower Simulator. Alright. Blow off both thrusters while we're at it. Might as well. Oop, get smushed. This reminds me a lot of Subnautica. It's got a very Subnautica-y vibe. Which I am looking through different mod packs to adjust that game so when we go to play it again it won't just be... Now, this is where the game's gonna suck.
Clock's ticking now, Cutter.
Yep.
Get in there and hit that shut-off switch.
Gotta cut all 4 points. Rip the fucking thruster itself out of our way. And now without burning to death. Ow, hot. Fire hot. Get all the way to the back. Hold on. Hold on tight.
Real satisfying when it comes apart like that, don't you think?
No, because this is where the game actually has a really bad bug, where despite the fact that all the things are moving away from you, it'll crush you. Now, I think it's supposed to be emulating a pressure crush of some kind. That a whole bunch of, like, pressure is being released from all around you, and maybe you're getting crushed by that. But it makes no sense. Because all I gotta do is hang onto the wall, and it doesn't suddenly do it. So every time I go to do these, these kinds of thrusters, it gives my nuts the willies. You get the tingle in your dangle. The kind that just says, Jesus Christ, please don't.
Tether supplies dropping.
Hey, cool. Good for me. Good for my tethers, I guess. But we successfully popped 1 of 4. Did it easily. Now we're not full clear out of the woods yet. Fred says, I don't want to hear about your tingle. Peter tingle. That's from Spider-Man movie. No! Come on! Really? Fuck off. Okay, well, we just got kind of gypped. That was awful.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to cut those cut points and release the fuel tanks, but, and I did it at the right angle, but it just, blew up on me anyway. I need tethers, we need a med kit. Patch the suit, I guess. I'm just happy it chose not to kill us. The game had every right to just, I mean, in that moment, to just go, oh, you died. Too bad. And my no deaths run on a technicality of bullshit. That's what happens when something explodes, and as you can see, it created a whole bunch of fucking debris. That was about to... I swear to God, I thought the game was going to kill me. And I was going to be very upset if it did.
Transferring credits.
And this is supposed to be my stress-free birthday stream. The hell was I thinking? Just gonna try to line up on these big chunks and... well, fuck them up into space, I guess. Trying to do. Blast these in mass into the processor. Don't want to get my salvage goals for it. After all. Yeah, I guess it comes with. I guess it comes down to even when I pick easy games. I have an incessant need to, like... all of... oh, I blew up both of them. Okay, so that's not good. I was wondering why it gave me such a big penalty.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Trying to clean up at least the big chunks.
Credits transferred.
Now I wonder if it's going to count it as,
Alright, Cutter. You got about 5 minutes to fill your boots. 5 minutes left. Weaver out.
I'm gonna go cut this other thruster module, and I'm wondering if it's going to count it as full of fuel and try to blow it up again. I won't be able to do anything about it either, because the console's destroyed. Nope. Okay, it's aware.
Thruster fuel system breached. Interior unstable.
Oh no, the interior's pretty stable. Oh. There we go. Now, unfortunately, they didn't pop the thruster. I don't know if these parts are separated now. But if not, the more fortunate side of this, I could throw a lot away at once. Okay, there it goes. It's parting. Never mind. Yeah, this game can be a little finicky to be, like, flawless amounts of fun. Stop moving. Cut it away, and there it goes. Alright. I guess round 2 was a forfeit, in theory.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
So round 3 and 4, we can hope to death I get them right, I guess. Bye! There's something really satisfying about latching things with plates and watching them drift away where you sent them. Very satisfying game mechanic. Woo! Glad I wasn't a little closer. Pressure on these bad boys was intense. To the barge with ya. I'll give you your own tether. Lagging behind.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
There it goes.
Salvage goal met. Rewards will be.
Alright. Nobody said work was fun.
Thruster fuel system unstable. Proceed with extreme caution.
Come out. Come out, you're cut. Oh, it won't pull the fucking... No. It won't let me squeeze around it either. Fuck me. Ah, you're kidding.
There's 1 minute left on the clock, Cutter. 1 minute left.
I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. Oh, holy shit. Woo! That was fucking close. Got a little toasty there. Those were my chestnuts on that open fire. That disassembles the thing. We'll go chill at the hab. We'll get our health back. Jesus. I can't believe the fucking thing wedged automatically. Like, all I did was try to pull it straight out. And the thing just kind of tilted itself.
Good morning, ship.
I have an idea for how we'll hit the fourth one.
Following inspirational message. Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you do, you will be successful.
Well, thanks for that very vague platitude. Just be happy. That's all you gotta do. Happy. Don't worry about how you do that. Just be happy. Oh yeah, demo charges. We're not gonna have those for a while. Not on this stream, I don't think. I don't think we'll make it that far in the game. Alright, we're gonna head back out there.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
I think we're good. Refilled health, refilled air, all that jazz. Hard break, please. Now we just send this chunk of shit to the processor. Hee-haw, hee-haw. Now this time, we're going to try to cut the fuel source from a little further away, in case it decides it doesn't like it. That's all I tried to do last time. I'm at quite a loss as to why it did what it did. Run those out. None of this should be connected.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Yep. Needed it to slide up enough for me to see the cut point. I'm moving. There we go. That's how it's actually done. Now we can take the fuel cell completely out of there, with the injector and all, throw the whole damn thing in the barge. Now all we gotta do,
Applying credit to account.
duplicate that, but maybe a little smarter. Get this last thruster gone, and that'll be it for this. That'll be it for like the difficulty of this. Everything else is something I've already shown you that we can handle no problem. There we go. Now this whole thruster is loose and free. What I'm gonna do this time, I'm gonna attach this asshole all the fucking way to that wall. I just realized that might pull the whole thruster now that I cut it loose. Yeah, it's pulling the whole thing really slowly. But it's really slowly. So,
Credits awarded.
I'll take my opportunity. Stop drifting. There we go. There we go. It's out of my way now. Now I launch myself through here. Grab that back wall. Activate. Hold on to the wall. Hold on to the wall. If you don't hold on to the wall, you can be crushed. You may have seen the little warning label flash on my screen for a half second. If not, that's fine. You don't need to how poop my pants close I was to dying just now. Just don't need to know.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Okay, now. Thrusters. Are left over there. need to be sent into the hull.
Tether supplies are low.
This thrust box, head and all.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
And pretty much get thrown into the processor. Now, line myself up now. One down. Go. Nice. And boom! In the hole. In the processor. Let's go! That's major victories right there.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Well, that whole bit of processing, that ought to get us almost to our third incentive. As far as scanning in the ship, I see there's one red space. As far as systems go, the reactor is right here on this rightmost side of the ship.
Processing valuable object.
Oh, I never pulled that in. Let's finish pulling that in. I gotta reload my tethers because my O2 is low anyway. Oxygen, please. Tethers, please. I never buy fuel kits until I'm actually out of fuel. The easy reason being that fuel is something that's in most cargo ships, one way or another.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Alright, so let's try to depressurize the ship the normal way. Just because we don't want to break the airlock systems.
Salvage goal cleared.
Okay, never mind. Hey, patch kits and oxygen. This is the atmosphere regulator, so I can add pressurization out here, but I don't want to do that. And like I said, there's some thruster fuel. Boom! Full fuel. And I collected my first...
See if there's any more lying around in there.
I should. Now, other not so depressurized places of the ship, we're gonna need to open and hang on and hope we don't get clonked by anything. I personally, in this game, always strive to depressurize the ship first and foremost. If you can get the pressure out of the ship, you can remove 90% of your danger. Still attached, so. Usually these bottom cut points are all you need. Unless this is all one big piece. Yeah, don't hold on to the piece we're ejecting, just in case. There we go. Drop the whole floor out. Into the processor with you. Be gone, you biggie chunk of shit. No? We just start taking out all these all this powered barge stuff.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credits.
Woo!
Salvage deposited.
ladder can just be put into a new ship. Put that door control out. Press. That one. Now, that should provide me getting access into the inner workings of the ship, which is where the reactor was. So my first thing I want to do is find out which side of this thing the reactor's on.
Don't bite off more than you can chew. Weaver out.
See if I can cut everything between me and where I need to dump the reactor out of the way. Seems pretty easily doable. My only problem will be if somehow one of these exterior parts is maintaining the pressure inside the ship. Doubt it. But it would suck to find out the hard way, so we're just gonna cut fast and hold on. Yes! That is a nice big chunk of this ship. Get gone! See you later! You never, actually. You're going into it. You're going to go join the amalgam metal soup mix that is whatever's in the processor. But, that means I can get to the reactor. Grip, pop, and down it goes. Done and done! Yeah, I've never really known what it was like about games like these, but just games where you're just a jobber. I don't know. They kind of do it for me. It's weird, but it's true. And it's a thing I've decided I needed to share with all of you. Hope y'all are having a nice peaceful time listening to this weird honky-tonk music and laser sounds in space. Now, I'm gonna cut these 2 points because I'm pretty sure that airlock's where the dangerous pressure is. Red pressure, meaning just a lot of it. So when I break that little box right there, it's all gonna try to purge out that door. Or not. Maybe once I cut these. Huh. Why does it say red pressure then? Maybe I've got that. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that color. Maybe red means zero pressure. Yeah, we popped this one without breaking the regulator or anything. Oh, there's another room. Okay, that's where all the pressure's still at. I know I saw some through the scanner. Whoop. Oink out this box. I'll double check if this is even connected. Oh, shit. That's a lot of process.
Oxygen reserves are low.
Oh,
Note that excess carbon dioxide can cause damage to Link's equipment.
good thing I have a cheapo oxygen tube right here. Actually a control rod. You might actually go in my ship. And another little part. Steal them repair kits when you can.
Looking like you got about a minute left, Cutter.
1 minute! Oh my. I feel so special. Oh, there's a lot of little ship bits around here. Next shift will be our last shift, that's for damn sure. Pop the lid off this, and into the processor. Aye! That's a big chunk of ship. Now, we did not cut free this side of the ship, so let's swap to the proper cutter. Line up for double cuts. You land them. Make sure they go quicker. Let's just push it all off the ship so that I can see exactly what it is when I get in for my next shift. Just come into it slinging tethers. I do like me just playing something peaceful for a change.
New certification level attained. License level increased.
If a whole lot wasn't going on right now in my life. Some things good, some things bad, just some things, and some things are just going to be transitions in the end of time. They're not really going to be bad. Uh-oh. Alright, hold up. Story's going to happen at us. And I mean at us.
Hey, newbie. Hey. Just having a couple cold ones and thought I'd ask you something. You ever heard of karaoke? Karaoke? No?
Karaoke.
It's singing without words.
What?
Well, the original. Anyway, it's a big thing back home. My daughter wants to be a singer.
Thank you for the sound alert. I did not get to see who played it.
Believe it or not, I can belt out a tune.
I can belt out a tune too. I did it at the beginning of this stream, in fact.
We can do karaoke over Kong.
I did Queen.
Clever ideas, that kid. Well, anyways, I'm gonna get some shut-eye. Gotta do it all over again tomorrow. Am I right? Good night, kiddo.
Well, thanks, Dee Dee.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
Listen up, folks. Let me introduce you to Hal Rhodes. No need for introductions, Weaver. I know who you all are. Let's just get right.
This is who I pictured.
I know you don't love a middle manager like me coming in.
They always make middle managers in anime, in shows, in video games. They're always just some ugly chunk of a man who sounds like this. Like they've currently got a cheeseburger in their cheeks and they're saving it for... well, they're just saving it, don't ask.
Real back-breaking work. Yep, we know processing can be just... Look, this is real simple. I hit my goals, and I'm out of your hair. But we all gotta pull the rope in the same direction. Get it? Cooperation.
Tip away! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully no Mortis. Hopefully we just live, because this is a no do-overs run. This is on the no revival difficulty, so if you die, that's it.
Backbreaking work is.
I'm telling ya. 1 week. Tops.
God's gonna cooperate with the business end of my grapple.
Okay now. Remember, be on your best behavior. See y'all in the yard.
Simply saying, hello, how are you? I'm doing good, man. We're just playing a nice chill game and chilling the fuck out for my chill birthday. Oh, Jesus. That's a very complicated looking javelin. So out of the 8 million I pulled in, 500,000 was taken out in fees for renting stuff and all that. It says, I thought your birthday was tomorrow. No, that was Martin Luther King. His birthday was tomorrow. My birthday is today. Today of all days. Thanks, Tipaway. Yeah, just wanted to enjoy my birthday and chill out. So I picked a chill game and then picked the most unchill setting of them all to play it in. The you can't fucking die mode. I'm gonna up my cooldown on my laser. See if I can afford... Yeah, the recharge module's a good idea. When you're in a pressurized environment, your suit will generate its own oxygen. And I got new stickers! I got class 1 sticker. Let's put it on my other gun. Yeah, there we go. Right on the reel. The nanocarbon sticker. Like, let's put that also on the other gun. There we go. So now I've got stickers all over my gun. Have you ever played this game, Tipway? Hard Space Shipbreaker? It's a chill but not so chill experience. As I was just demonstrating to the lovely chat that
Morning, folks. Starting the shift clock. Now.
Another day, another dent in the debt. Anyone want to race me?
You don't quit racing, you're gonna get yourself killed for real someday.
This is Hal. Just wondering, how much time is spent chatting, on average, in a day here?
It's just the crew checking in with one another from time to time. No harm in that.
they say some shifts I don't hear from them at all.
The Link's employee handbook says that avoiding chatter makes profits fatter.
Talking to each other is good for productivity, actually.
It is.
Well, we'll look at the performance reports later and see, I guess.
People are people. Doesn't mean we don't take our work seriously, Rose.
There we go.
No need to talk back.
Hey now, it's all good, right? Let's everybody just get back to work.
Fine. I'm out of here.
Alright.
Good, good. You should all focus on your work.
So welcome Hal. He's an unpleasant cunt stain on the smear of this game. This game's pretense to having a story mode, when really it's just excuses to level you up into more dangerous work as you go, rather than throwing it all at you. Fred singing happy birthday to me in the chat. Thank you. It says no, never played this game. Okay. Oop, oh, oh, oh. The lag pulled me into that. All that glitching you saw on screen. See, the only annoying thing about this game and the way I'm playing it is I don't own the game. Meaning I have to play it through, I'm playing it through Xbox's, Game Pass. Which is fine. However, the only way that they let you play it is through their, cloud streaming service. So this is cloud gaming. This game is not even a game I have in a disc next to me. This is literally streaming all of this gameplay from a server in Silicon Valley somewhere. Or wherever they keep them. I assume it's actually near whatever Xbox's headquarters is. I realize might not even be in California, let alone Silicon. I just don't know.
Transferring credits.
I like this cute little banjo music. Weirdly perfect for this. Whoop, whoop, up, boosh! Nice.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Now? Hey, little bunny. Got a little stuffed bunny. Nice. I believe it sits on your computer now that you find that. Furnace, furnace, furnace. This all goes into the furnace. You don't go. You go in the barge.
applied.
Will also go. Now, because I'm really adamant that I want those last two incentives, we're just going to take our time and make sure we've ripped every little thing off the walls.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Just making sure I put everything where it belongs.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Whoa, that would have totally crushed our screen. That was close.
Salvage secured.
Little buggy there on us. Seems to be raining outside. Sounds like it's raining outside.
Salvage secured. Credits deposit.
Can any Fred confirm or deny that? Damn it. There it goes.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Give me that. O2 refilled. There it goes. Now, double check, make sure I got this all empty. I think I have to cut some of the floor off because it goes in the processor. Feed the machine. Oh, I was sitting here talking about the lower floor. The lower floor isn't even attached any. Bit of a careless thought for me. Right to.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Alright, furnace, 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 furnace. Ah, one more light.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
That. I don't know how to do it. Fred says it isn't here. What isn't here?
Valuable object accepted.
I lost track of what we're talking about, Fred. I'm sorry.
Salvage registered.
Asked me to confirm the weather. Ah, I gotcha. Hearing it pluck my awning. Maybe it's just something else. Bye, chunks of metal. Be gone with you. Alright, I saw one more light here. And that should be everything that doesn't go in the furnace. Multi-stage tether. Pull the entire last end of the big chunk of the ship right into the front. All the while, I'm going to hit it with the scanner. Okay, good.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited. Raw material accepted.
Now, unfortunately, there's tons of the ship everywhere. Tipway hitting me with a lurk. I understand. Oh. I'm sure I got an ad break coming or something. Alright, so now it's just down to picking up all the bits and pieces of the part that exploded. Getting it enough in. Cross me over that final threshold. Oh, never mind. Okay, there's just... I never put the thruster in the barge. From the, right side of the ship. That should put me over my goal, and I can go relax. Get 2 minutes out early. There it is. Salvage goal 5. We did it. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. Using your hands to climb around is very daunting. Now, before we start the next shift, I will reload my tethers. Fuel is good. Oxygen will refill on the next start. And we're done with this shift. 2 minutes. We can go take a nap. Ugh. Join me in napping. It's my party and I'll
Surprise,
sleep if
motherfucker.
I want to. Sleep if I want to. Groven popping in with my birthday. Yay. Whatever that spazzing cat is awesome. Welcome. I did not expect to see you here. Croven's at work. Croven's working fucking 10s or whatever now. Stuck working real late. It's my party and I'll strobe if I want to. Faster. Okay, that's not as strobey as I thought. Fred says, I think it's a person in a parka. What? I'm at a lot. I mean, the emote is definitely a person in a park. I just meant like the spazzing out there doing. Pulse? Sorry, I'm messing with my lights. Trying to put them back. It's a guy in a blanket. Nice. We're playing Hard Space Shipbreaker, just to pass the time. While away the peaceful hours. Bunny character D. D is a popular children's video character, an anthropomorphic pink rabbit. It was one of dozens of characters introduced in the Pantera Media conglomerate's Fun Friend Animals pilot program. The program featured a wide range of stylized animal-based characters, and heavily psychological analysis was used to determine which of these characters was most popular, despite appearing very similar to bunny characters A, B, and C, and E. Sorry, A, B, C, E, and G. Bunny character D was determined to be the most popular among children aged 4 to 12. Interestingly enough, Bunny F, while being the least popular with this age group, reportedly due to disturbing facial features, proved the most popular amongst those aged 25 to 40, and is featured in a series of videos and games for adults. Several of the program's characters, notably Moose character, Pigeon characters, A to C, Salmon character, were determined to be unpopular because they were based on animals that had been extinct for over 100 years. Aww, that's really dark. Fred says, "Oh, I thought you said it was a cat." I mean, I may have said cat kind of looking guy. In their latest video series, Bunny Does the Right Thing. Oh my god. Bunny character D opens an ice cream shop in New York. However, after blight rats infest the shop, the health administration forces the shop to close. Many of Bunny character D's friends encourage them to apply for government small business assistance to help them get a new shop. However, a wise government official helps Bunny character D understand that the best thing they can do is not apply. This would unnecessarily draw valuable finances away from the government that could be used for the betterment of society elsewhere. The moral of the story is to trust in market forces and in the government to make the best decision for everyone. Oh, what an Orwellian state this feels like. Nah! See, there he is. Little bunny guy. Gonna keep him. Now, we were given this little skiff, this little Beulah. Hit the ship, Doctor, and check out the Armadillo utility rig. And, I don't have the parts, but we can slowly work our way to collecting them. Once we fix up the ship, nothing happens. I kinda wish you could travel around and play on the ship. Another thing I could take the time to do is I've slowly collected better posters that aren't Lynx brand. I have the float in there doggo and ship schematics or Bunny Man. Yes, indeed. Thank you. The thank you is what really sells that alert as funny. Like in the Simpsons movie when his grandpa's like rolling around on the floor like, 1,000 tails, a twisted tail, 1,000 eyes, Eepa, 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 and then he's just rolling around on the floor going blah, 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 blah. And then they roll him up in the rug to push him outside, and that's what he does, is, thanks for listening! It's a good movie. Fred says, that's my favorite. And what's even more fun, Fred, at least for me, is, you wouldn't know this, but once upon a time, that came out of a video game called Time Splitters Future Perfect. And there was a brief snippet of time where we had convinced our dad to play that game with us. And I'm not gonna lie, that was one of his favorite bits and gags from that game, too. Playing the multiplayer, just wah, 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 wah. Thank you. So there's a bit of a touching thing to me to have you play that a lot, and that it's your favorite. Sinking maneuver. Oh, braking power. Yeah, we're gonna up the braking power of our thrusters. I'm also gonna, every time I have like over 20 kits, just go on a little quick repair binge and get all my equipment 100%, especially since we blew ourselves up in the last ship. Now on to yet another ship. The Anemone Carrier is a Javelin-style heavy cargo by Hudson Industries. It has circuitry, pistons, and wires for parts to take for our little skiff. And it is a level 5 ship to break. Could go down and grab a couple of level 4s instead just to play it safe. But safe's not funny! Fuck prudence. It's all about the yucks, baby. So, harder ship, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I played this, I did not know that the tethers were stronger than the actual grab of the gun. So, I was like completely unaware of how to move heavy objects. Oh, dangerous pressure all throughout the main cabin. Now, this is a 2-phase ship. It has a midline fuel system. So it's got this big old fucking massive-ass fuel tank. And, yeah, it's pretty dangerous in here. The first thing we're going to want to do... Soon enough, we're going to be getting into ships where, like, you've got to do the checklist. Run the checklist or die. You will fuck up, you will die, or you will blow all of your bonuses. So, like, in this instance, big ship like this, cut the fuel line so that everything's just purged back into the fuel tank. After that, we can do whatever we want in this space, except hit this tank. The tank will still explode. The next thing we want to do is locate the reactor and its thruster system. Now, noting that all of that is heavy pressure inside that cabin means we cannot just chop our way in and hope for the best. We're going to have to figure out a way to do it safely. Thankfully, for me, I think it's kind of a trifle. Just like that first ship that I mentioned, we come back here and find the thruster cap, and we break off the thruster cap. That will let so much of the air purge without damaging the ship. Because it's such a fine hull, it's such a small space that it's trying to create pressure from. That it creates a resistance of the depressurization of the ship. So for my money, I always just stay well away from it, give myself plenty of room, slow my ass down, and oh, well, that's lucky. The pressure's very different, I guess. Huh. I thought red pressure meant it was, like, overloaded with pressure, but I guess I just have this game wrong. Red pressure, I guess, just means empty. Because I thought, maybe white is vacuum and red is low pressure. Minimum pressure. Because I know green is full pressure. I thought there was an overpressure, though. There was a version of this where it was too much. Now, like as always, I'm gonna cut the butt off the ship. As per my usual MMO? Per my usual MO, we gonna start with the butt. Grappling line, please. Tether it to the back wall. Pull this whole butt off. Watch it slowly separate, and as soon as we have an opening... First of all, I'm going to break the tether. We don't need this drifting off into nowhere. But out comes the reactor. And straight into the barge. Always good to checklist this game once you get to this point. Fuel's deactivated. Reactor is dealt with, first and foremost. These are the two most dangerous things in the whole system, so you gotta get them and you gotta get them fast. If you got bits and pieces, send them to their appropriate places. Namely, the butt of the ship is entirely going in the processor. It's always worth a big haul of points right off the bat of your salvage job. That said, I'm not convinced we're all out of danger yet. Coolant things, atmosphere regulators, an electrical terminal. Now, I'm gonna purge the stuff the safe way. Safest way I know how, anyway. We're gonna use this airlock here and purge the wall clamps that hold the airlock into the wall. And that'll let the air bleed out the sides of the wall. You hear the beeps, but we don't see all the rush and whoosh and death. Very faint, it's very weak, no chance to crush me, no chance to break anything. Not a problem at all. Gotta remain smart about this. You a big time space salvager, man. Oh. Went in the wrong side, that's wise. Now, this is that thing I accidentally cut in half the last time, the entry tube. Same entry tube across all Link's platform ships. So we'll just reuse that right off the bat. They don't need to smelt nothing, it don't need to be fitted or whatever. Just needs to be installed to a new one. And because I didn't bust the stuff, I'm gonna activate this door. Whoop! And lean back! We don't want to get hit by the debris getting ripped out of the walls. Wait till it purges everything.
Warning. Your oxygen reserves are dropping below statistically profitable levels.
I do love that phrasing. Dropping below statistically profitable levels. We'll go get some O2. We'll chill out a sec. Whew. Take our government-mandated smoke break. By that I mean we'll get oxygen. And we'll smoke it. I laugh, but somebody out there's probably figured out how to do that. Not enough to huff the stuff. Got this guy free. Send this signal amplifier into the barge. Cheap cuts, easy wins. Nice, shipping crates. We can just get our tethers to do the work and dislodge those.
Applying credit to account. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Boy, that guy didn't want to come loose. There we go.
Transferring credits.
You also want to be careful not to drift too far from the station. The vacuum of space is far too cold for the suit we're in, but the space we are actually in has enough heat radiation to keep you alive.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Tether, please. Boop.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Now, one of the harder parts to deal with. Cutting this big bad boy free. Worse yet, getting it in the damn space it's got to go. Just want to make sure you have an angle where you're lasering and not aimed at it at all. Don't be drifting. You don't want to have to refit your aim. There we go. It's loose. The only problem with it is it being loose does not mean it's free. 5 minutes. I don't know if we're going to get it in 5 minutes. I think we should dismantle the rest of the butt and see if we can take it out the backside. I'm sure there's an official term for the butt of a ship, but butt is way more fun to say. The buttocks of this vessel. Now, I don't want to cut the whole damn ship apart. I mean, I do, but I don't want to be dealing with it in so many pieces. So I cut these top and bottom links. Separate the guts from the garters, as it were. Piece by piece, little by little. Find my way around. Oh yeah. Alright, grab on. Find the thing. Tap. Little purge of the airlock. This time because the airlock itself is pressurized. Too bright there for a second. Couldn't see. Why won't you let go? I think I cut everything, didn't I? Now, something in the game isn't working right. Something won't move, something won't come loose. Never, ever convince yourself to touch it. Game might immediately interpret it as some kind of crushing death. Then we'll just back off. See if we can't tether this stuff from the outside. And pull it around that way. Oh, okay, that's why. This is attached to a whole nother cockpit. Explains that. I'm also prepared for this to get purged. Nothing's attached. That should totally be coming out of there. And breaking airlock, too. All the not good that it's still attached. Oh man, and the cut points for the cockpit are inside it. Alright, I've only got one real good solution. And by real good, I mean bad idea. There we go! Just put a nice damaging cut in it. That'll purge the pressure. Use one of our jacks. Slowly rip the piece out.
We're getting down to the wire. Let's put a bow on this shift.
Annoying, it's cut free. Speaking of cutting things free.
Warning. Oxygen reserves are dropping.
Thought I cut the top off. I did, okay. One tether to set it up so we can throw it over the ship. Man, this is a tough one.
I know you're not supposed to cry.
Croven says it's the stern, the back of the ship. Ah, yes.
So
The butt of the
sad.
ship is quite stern. He says, all right, I gotta get back to work. Have a good day. Croven, good luck. Thank you for popping in on your lunch break. Good to see you. I'm sure I'll see you at some point this weekend and everything, too. Oh, oh boy! Oh, hot diggity daffodil. Nice and chill times. May even cut my camera and just lay down. Hopefully not fall asleep on you guys.
Have a great day.
I didn't find any bits and pieces yet. I didn't collect any. So we got nothing to wait for. We can just hit the shift. You know, I didn't afford any. I didn't get any new upgrade points or nothing fancy. I do like that my tether is still there. But why isn't this... What's baffling me is this one piece of the cockpit will not detach. Now granted, I could get in there and physically and violently detach the actual cockpit. I say that like I'm going to fucking beat it up Wally Bag of Donuts style, but truth be told, I just drift in here.
Processing object. Applying credits to
Cut her up. Goodbye. Fucking thing. Cockpit glass. Flashlight. Start ripping apart the cockpit pieces.
salvage secured. Credits deposited. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Ooh, what's this? It's a bottle. In the trash. Ain't got no time to booze it up. Shipbreaker, goddammit.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Sorry, I was kind of spacing out there for a second. Not very good of me. Next ad break, if we happen to catch it. Actually take a proper break. Stretch myself out. Go grab a big bottle of G Fuel.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
There we go. Off to the processor for you. Get back here.
Salvage object processed. Credits awarded.
Gotta still be attached by some cut point, I'm not. And the whole ass end of the ship isn't attached right now. Like a cut point. Nope. Looks like she's all taken care of. Plus the glass. The game will get mad about that. They wanted that glass to be melted in their furnace.
Transferring credits.
Totally thought that was going to flip down and clonk me in the head.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Whoops. Well.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Beedoo beedly doo doo.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Furnace, okay. Furnace it is. Flip around. I gotta say, the space controls, I need to take my... Let me go to my big camp. Oh, God. It's tiring, back-breaking labor. Must be said. Sitting here playing video games for you all. You have no idea the struggles that I endure just to be a Twitch streamer. It's the boo-hoos on a whole nother level. I get it. Y'all wouldn't understand. It is what it is. Oh. And I do kind of just want to take a nap. Ugh, just listen to them jamming tunes. All that there long guitar and banjo. Just the biggest problem that I'm currently facing, it's something in my arm. It hurts real bad. I'm gonna go see if I have some kind of kinetic wrap, Aces tape, something, or maybe just some icy hot or whatever. So that's the only reason I'm really gonna take a break right now. I'm still gonna be kind of on the thing. You know what? I'll just bring my phone with me. So if you guys keep chatting me, please, for the birthday. You won't be able to see much, but I'll be here. Just finding something to put on my arm to make Don't get old, kids. Always downhill. Everybody's just like, I was in my prime when I was 18. And I'm like, no, because when I was 18, I don't remember being able to just run until I literally physically collapsed. And then just got up 10 minutes later and ran some more. That was me all the way up till I was like maybe 12 or so. Then asthma started kicking my ass. And that was just a thing, asthma. But I never really let that stop. Good. Free. Pull that off of my. Or worse one. It's a pretty bad one. It's pretty. Gods in your various heavens, don't let that happen again. I don't know if you of the peasantry have ever had that experience. Maybe you can't afford icy hot. I understand. Lily was pointing out to me that there is a company called Back on Track. I'm sure I'm on an ad break at this point. Cool. It ends in 2 minutes. Hooray! So I timed that good. See? I timed that real good. But Lily tuned me into this thing called Back on Track, which is they make like arm sleeves, shirts, and what it is it's a specific material designed to reflect your own body heat in on itself in its concentrated form. So it's a recovery thing that allows you to use your own body heat to like essentially just comfort your bones and whatnot. So I might end up with a like arm sleeve that I'm gonna have to wear to work because like I could go to a doctor and they could recommend a surgery or something to fix whatever happened to my arm where I like popped a ligament. But it's just gonna be it's still gonna be a matter of physical therapy being my personal game changer in the situation. Now, keep carving the butt off this turkey. Into the processor. That should pull that whole fucking ass in pieces. Okay. Underside. Give it its own shot. There we go. We finally ripped enough off. Gotta love the corporate agenda. You might not reach your salvage goals. You wouldn't want that to happen. You'll be dead, but you know. But your salvage goals. Pull that out. Slap it a tether. Slap it a base. Well, my oxygen's like real low. It's like low. I have to deal with that right after we deal with this. Processor, please. Oh, you got lights in you. Damn it. Alright, we'll go deal with my oxygen problem. No! Oh, damn it. That didn't work. Okay, got that. Got the thruster fuel. Reset my tethers. Patch my suit. Normally, when you do a hard pull like that, you go and yoink yourself in. If you press X at the right time, you displace all of the like force you were using to pull yourself in. I tried to do that and it did nothing. I guess that can happen. I suppose. I should expect it to happen sometimes. I don't know. That was very weird and actually kind of freaked me out a little. Alright. Like a ton of lights on this fucking junk. Oh, data box. The lore of the land. Gimme. Why did it give me an airlock console? There was no airlock console on that, was there? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's giving me shit like there was. There must have been, but why didn't it show up on my scanner? Why did I only see the lights? Alright, and in the furnace. Buy a battery pack. Indeed we are. Well, I was kind of hoping I could turn this into my sort of big finale of sorts.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Red says game screen. Oh, okay, sorry. Thank you. What cake do you want? Oh, I thought you already had something in mind. I don't know. Not feeling particularly picky. We all know cherry's my favorite flavor and all that. But, you know, I would say if you have any particular recipes you've been wanting to try that I can eat, I am down. Thank you for the game screen warning. I did hit it. I remember clicking the buttons. I just must have let go of the control or something. Yeah, all you missed was me throw a few things in the furnace. And it fucking sassed me about throwing away something I could have salvaged, and I don't know what it was. Like, I know what the item was supposed to be, but it wasn't on it. Oh, that's better.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Yeah, we gotta figure out how to cut... Oh, wait, no, this all goes to the furnace? It's all furnace-worthy? Sweet, shoot that whole chunk. Oh, maybe the top isn't furnace-worthy. Okay, oh, there's gotta be like a cut point. There it is. Boosh! And just like that, the butt's all carved up and ready for Thanksgiving. Please stop yanking that into the furnace. I'm very at a loss as to why that's doing that. Weird physics fuck up there. Now, let's see if we can cut loose the big fuel tanker without blowing anything up.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
He just gave me shit for burning a door. I don't know how I'm supposed to get the door out of there without destroying a bunch of other stuff you'll yell at me for. Should be able to pull this little box frame out of the way. Under the furnace with you. And then we should be able to get the fuel tank
Raw material deposited.
out and into the hole. Out you go. Nice. That's a huge hazard removed. Given that. Oh no, that's probably bad.
Transferring credits.
Seems to be implying I can't cut that. I'm not gonna risk it.
Not much left of this ship, Cutter. About 1 minute remaining.
Hey, I got done when I wanted to get done. Can you not? When that keeps every once in a while it wastes one of my tethers.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Our next shift we'll get this whole fuel thing removed, and we'll move into the face of the ship, head, the front, oh. So what do you think, Fred? How do you like this game? I don't plan on streaming it often. This is going to be my I just want to chill out kind of game. I'm also thinking about making some of my streams dedicated to my game dev stuff instead, so that I get work done.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52.
As I threatened, I am gonna go to just solid game screen, no me, this for a few minutes. Because I'm just gonna lay back to do my chatting and stream. Fred says, I think it's okay. I think it's just a little peaceful one, you know? It's got its Subnautica-y quality, like you said. Set my chat up in a way I can actually see it from where I'm putting me. I'm just laying all the way back in my couch now. I can just relax more. You know? You gotta do that for yourself. Let's hit that data miner! Now this game still has some curveballs to throw at us, namely, you will eventually come across an AI motherfucker. Greetings, Earthling! Ever wanted to save enough credits to see the sights of Mars or visit electrical clouds of Jupiter? Or how about fulfilling your lifelong dream of buying that hover yacht you've seen on SatVids and being the envy of all your friends and family? Well, you're almost halfway there now. You've won entrance into the drawing of the Triple Galaxy Casino Million Credit. Million? No, that's an M. Not the best kerning in that. Hello, Mother Earth. Although we have never met, I feel a deep connection to you. My name is Noah, and I speak for the Earth. Mother Earth talks to me and she tells me she is dying. Goddamn. Spam, man. It'll even get you in the future. You'll never escape. Why was that saved on your personal data drive? Why wasn't that trashed? Flag it as spam and send it to the trash. Son of a bitch, man. I'm gonna take that heat resistance right there. That'll be our upgrade. Now we'll be finishing up. I say we'll be finishing up this ship. I don't personally think there's a whole lot to get to in this one now. Like, the front of the ship has no hazards. Except for maybe one little pressurized location. The only frustrations I foresee, getting all of this cut loose. And there's only two of them. There's only a couple of them left to get cut loose. I'm not all that worried. Sorry. Checking something out. People still fussing their stuff today. Rip that off for me. Thank you, Tethers. One more thruster, and then it's just getting this fuel system octopus out of here. I think the easiest way to do would be to break the cage around it off of the rest of the ship and pull that out from above it. Break, there we go. Last cut point. Boosh! Dunk! Good douche. Away it goes. Alright. If I cut those 4 main cut points, it just removes the box off of the octopus. But the box can all go as one piece if I just flash some key points out here. Namely that one. And that one. That one. Just past the door control. Ow. Perfect shots all around. I'll admit, I am zoning out a little bit on you guys. But I will also admit, don't care. My birthday. I'll do a sleepover stream if I want. That tether. It didn't work. I mean, it pulled away from the other side of the ship, I guess. Also just need to try my damnedest at pulling them apart. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm finding myself kind of zoning out and drifting around a bunch. Oh wait, does this all go in the processor? Okay. I'm sorry, I thought half of this went in the furnace. That's my attention span failing me. In you go. Gone and gone. I can't believe I did that. Fred says, me too. I guess it's the day. I think the weather has a lot to do with some of this. Well, at least for me, this like kind of fog I experience. It's like fugue states where I'm not as interested in getting stuff done. I hate them. I hate it. Some people are like, oh, I just get to have a lazy day then. Like, I don't like being lazy. I really don't. I can't stand it.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
I will get to the end of my day and I will get mad at myself. I will be upset. Ooh, Over the Moon Brewery. I like that one.
Credits awarded.
Shouldn't be any pressure in here. No pressure, no risk, but we're gonna grab the wall in a second. Every once in a while I've had this game kind of bug. But since if I don't fuck something up today, it'll be a miracle. I definitely hate feeling like that too, where I'm just like, oh my god, I cannot focus. And not get this done right.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Salvage goal cleared. Rewards allocated.
Kind of want to look up how much salvage goal I would hit if I just immediately pulled the whole ship into the prop. Like, showed up and just kept tethering the ship until the whole thing
Applying credit.
just got fucking spaced in the processor. Like, would I at least hit 3? Because that would be, like, real easy scrapping if it let me do that.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
No water bottle, come back. What will I do? How will I feed the furnace? Oh, did it drop the octopus? It did. Huh. Weird. Thought that salvage hit a little light. Pull it to the 2. Seems to be stuck. I mean, it's drifting, but it seems to be, like, clipping the wall or something.
Airlock depressurizing.
Deposit accepted for process.
Kyo says back power was gone, it just came back. Well, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you came back, though. Hope you're having a good day. I took down my cam so I could be extra lazy and lay down. Kind of lounging now. Of course, I'm also realizing my oxygen's bad.
Oxygen supplies are critical.
I need to get my ass back out of the ship. Easy enough when you just cut holes in it. Oh, get out of my way. In fact, get in the processor. That's right. Even while I'm suffocating, I am still doing my job. Brakes, please. Nice, my brakes are real strong now. There we go. Restore my tethers while I'm here. Why not? Head 'em up. Let's go. Hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high. Oh. Toss out these microwaves the captain had 2 of for some reason.
Credit applied.
I hate to say it, Kyo, but I've been spacing out on you a little bit here on like the whole stream. So don't mind me if I just suddenly become useless and unresponsive.
Salvage secured. Credit deposited.
Whoop, don't burn myself. Leon, have you played games like Rust? I think so. Like if you're asking if I played them specifically that were like Rust. I have not played Rust itself, but I'm pretty sure I played plenty of games that were like it. Whoa! What the hell? I ripped some paneling off. Dude. That's not cool. Get your ass in the processor still. What the fuck? Imagine that had looped around and smacked me.
5 minutes remaining.
Which says, I want you to try Once Human. It's like Rust, with the zombie apocalypse, able to make home PvE and PvP. I don't like the PvP aspect in a lot of those kinds of games. They're usually just annoying. That did not look like it was cutting right. Wrong way. That's the way. Come on, we gotta get the other one before it floats into the fucking processor. Nice. No, you don't. Fuck that up. It says, well then, play Withering Waves. It's in beta. I'll give a couple of these a look, for sure. I'll at least watch their trailers or whatever. I never get so down on something I won't at least check it out. What are you... You're a piggy-uppy thing. A circuit! Nice! We need that for our ship.
Credit transfer.
Gotta love the rockin' banjo. Come on. Oh no, there isn't. I cut it from the bottom. Okay, it's just being stubborn? Oh no, I'm sorry, it's connected right. Oh no, I put a cut in it by accident.
Alright, Cutter, wrap it up. You got about
Yeah, shut your buns. We didn't get as far as I'd hoped.
Salvage secured.
Whole faceplate's bound for the front. Got it. Don't know now. Withering Wave is a very F2P gotcha game. Played one of their games, and sheesh. Many free Pillsbury, completing quest mission and achievements. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what F2P gotcha shit is either. Sorry, I just don't know what that is. Educate me, my dear Kyo, please. Inform me what the hell exactly I do not understand. Oh, not the friend. The cut point. There we go, made as many cuts as possible. Oh, did it! Survived another ship. Trying to figure out. Well, gave me level 10. My salvage summary, I was trying to figure out what it was that it gave me that red mark for, because I sent something into the thing, and it went, oh, you burned up an airlock console, and I was like, no, I didn't. We've destroyed some structure, and I think I lost a door, but the door you have to, like... It's annoying. You have to cut the door out of other things. Yes, this man, fuck my English. I need to retype. Oh, okay. I still don't know what F2P... Oh, hacks. Like, pulling certain stuff, like character and weapon stuff, like it's gambling. Oh, I don't know if I'm really going to be into that either. I think I know what you mean now by a gacha game. Like when you get loot boxes and stuff, right? It's actually my... I like the Borderlands games. That's my least favorite thing about Borderlands is the gacha part of it. Ooh, I've been authorized to clearance of hazard level 6, meaning I will now deal with class 2 reactors sometimes. There will also be environmental control units, which provide coolant to the reactor. And now I will have to deal with coolant. Which, coolant, you can freeze to death. It's, like, heavy-duty shit. Like liquid nitrogen. Fred says, fun! Kyo says, yeah, loot boxes. Okay. Pulling for a certain character and weapon, which are limited, but will have a rerun. F2P's like Genshin? Oh, okay. I'm not... I don't like the MMOE stuff, either, if it's MMOE like Genshin Impact. F2P. Wonder what that actually stands for in the game of it.
Good news, Cutter. You've earned clearance to the next hazard level. This means you'll be getting Class 2 reactors now. Gnarly things. We'll start training when you're ready, and I'll walk you through them. Oh, they're not so bad. You seen one reactor, you seen them all, I think. This ain't really that simple.
No.
Yeah, I got a tip for you there, newbie. Don't blow it up. Like I said, let me know when you're ready to start training. Don't take too long.
We're gonna up the durability. Oh wait, whoa. What else can I afford? You gotta always be careful and get exactly what you need. Take the time. Oh yeah, duh. I'll be dealing with way more electrical hazards. Let's up the electrical resistance of my suit. Genshin's not an MMO, LMAO. I hate MMO. I kind of thought it was, but I think I know what you mean by it. It's okay. So let's finish the ship we were doing, and then we'll have to train on the new systems. Ow, my shovel wound. Yoink ourselves into the yard. Fuel and tethers are good. Probably should confirm things like that before I can just go leaping into the fucking yard, but whatever. Alright, the whole head of the ship should be lodged. Hey, wires! Mine! Fuse, mine! Processor. Snap that light off, send it to the right place. Boosh! Done, done, and done. Now, how much of this is separated from the main ship? I think I can send this whole big-ass chunk into the processor. No strings attached. Except for, obviously, the tethers that are going to pull it there. Yep, completely separated. Nice, nice, nice. And I don't see anything untoward except that. Except that light. Which I got it before it even got sucked in. Done and gone. That leaves us just down to this limited core of the ship that's still here. I'll break her down. P2 means spending money to level up stuff and get better stats. Oh, pay to... Ah. Pay to win. Definitely not going to pay to win. Definitely not going to enjoy a game that wants my actual money.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Got real things to afford.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
My eye is itchy!
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Oh! Sorry.
Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned. Salvage
Damn it.
deposit applying credit.
Hopefully there's no pressure left in this airlock. Good. Process! Come with me.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
It's spacey. All of this go to the processor too. I could probably throw this whole ring out other than this light. Probably one on the opposite side.
Salvage deposit secured.
Hell yeah.
Awarded.
Search the exterior real quick. Nothing of note, so I think we're good to boosh! Double tether that. That looks pretty heavy. Now we're just down to this little piece of habitat left. Totally proper strip down.
Salvage secured.
Wonder if I'll earn a sticker for this one. You can earn stickers for doing something really well. Ooh. Oh shit.
Applying credits to account.
Damn it. I just realized a couple pieces never made it into the barge.
Salvage secured.
I could just bounce that light off into Atmo. Nope, nope. Quit grabbing that. No, 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 no. Don't pull me into Atmo. Okay, I give up on it. Call it a loss. Was, a bit tricky. I screwed up and killed myself. Gotcha! Boosh! In with the ladder. Alright. A lot of little bits and pieces in here.
Account credited.
A lot of electrified picking.
Salvage deposited. Applying
Imagine if you get sucked into space and never return back. In this game, if you get too far from your salvage yard, it'll be too cold for you to survive in. So you will die if that happens. That is a thing that could happen to you. You'll thankfully not be alive long enough to know about it.
salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Oh, I don't think so. Nice try, though.
Salvage accepted. Credits
There we go. Just crossed our last salvage threshold marker. And we'll just spend the remaining 8 minutes of our ship cleaning up. We'll just kind of finish up. If we don't... There's no way this is going to take me in. I feel like this wouldn't even take me to the end of my oxygen reserves. Which it was just complaining about.
salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Warning. Critical oxygen levels detected. Consult the Link's employee handbook on how to maximize your blood
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Drift my way back to the main jet because I'm sending the rest of it in.
oxygen levels stabilizing.
Yeah, it's close.
Transferring credits.
That was a lot closer than I ever need to cut it again. Doesn't look like 100% of the ship is dealt with. But it's not our worry today. We've got training to get to. Right, team? Fred says, alright, you sounded like Linda. Yeah. My poor little wobbly bobbly. I mean, I can kind of do that voice. I cannot do it the way fucking John Roberts can. He's a fucking master. Theo says, well, space is pretty cold. You will instantly go and get frozen with the gear... With gear stuff? Without great stuff. Yeah, I gotcha. Fred says, right? Say it like her. That's as close as I get. I've tried. I love Linda's voice. It's hilarious. I can't do her. I can't do Tina. I can do Bob. You're my family, and I love you, but you're terrible. You're all terrible. Hey!
Good morning, shipbreaker. Lynx would like to share
There you
the
go.
following message.
Well, 3 million credit. That's not bad. Not bad at all. It's actually kind of the interesting cleverness of the game is like, yes, there's this money-involved issue. Yes, there's this financial plumfuckery that you have to concern yourself with. Hey, we finished the first level of our ship repair. Nice. Only 11 more to go. Second wind! And now my knee is bothering me too. What the hell? I'm old. Don't get old. The body just doesn't. You go from your body not wanting to just not. It just quits. We can make the beam reach another 5 meters. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a pretty useful one. We're gonna want these oxygen capacity upgrades next. That's gonna be my high priority for me. Because we're gonna go hit the training shift now. Training ship! Let's go! And not get blown up, because that would be bad. Alright. Oh, it's the exact same one. Oh, no.
Time to extract your first Class 2 reactor. This one's not quite as simple. Just pull it and mark it, right? Pretty straightforward. Well, I'm sure head office would rather the reactor was in one piece. Pulling this beast without proper prep is a sure way to print yourself a receipt for a new spare. Sure, prep. When you're on the clock, don't forget. As I was saying...
You're on the clock and I need another cheeseburger. I really wish they'd have gone with somebody more, like, suave and suited. Because that's usually who actually gets those jobs.
First, release the connection to the thrusters.
Fatties like Hal are either nepotized or not getting that job.
Environmental Control Unit, or ECU. Or just cut a hole, pull it, and mark it. Just make sure you clear an extraction route before doing anything, Cutter. Soon as you release the thrusters and mess with the ECU coolant, that reactor will enter a controlled meltdown. Oh, and if you're having trouble finding everything, try using the systems mode of your scanner.
Yep. So now we're going to run into more difficult reactors. Some reactors are nice, simple, little black hole devices that just kind of do their thing. Well, the Phase 2 system is that housing right there. Inside of that big blue housing is the little purple reactor, which is twice the size of the normal one. Now, like Hal was saying, there is a coolant side in the environmental control unit, and there is a thruster side. Once you purge both these two things, the reactor's just gonna start melting down. So it's best to start cutting up the ship right off the bat and get your ass in there. DVH, welcome to the stream! Guys, it's the Dark Vault Hunter, or DV. Are you just going by DV from now on? Is that Is that how you're rolling? I am curious. I don't want to muck up your rebrand when you're hanging out here. Like if you're going for DV and that's gonna be your thing now, please don't let me do that. But welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're having a nice, chill little birthday event. Now it's gonna keep warning me I gotta go pull the coolant and all that jazz. The other thing you want to think about when doing a training ship, which is just for me, there is no clock until you complete the training stuff. Everything you still do out here still earns you credits, rewards, and upgrades. Upgrade tokens. So if you take your time, you could go dismantle most of the rest of the ship without messing with the reactor. And just get a free, really expensive shift. Because it's only one rental fee for the suit and stuff. DVH says, it's a nickname, but you can say Darkfall Hunter. I didn't think I couldn't. I just... If you were going for, like, any new community members wouldn't know you by that, so... Like, you're like the third person who renamed themselves. When Area Plays is now Nay. Is now going by something else. You know, people just decide they want to roll as something else. And that's cool. I like that. That's one of the things I like about Twitch. You can just reinvent yourself whenever the hell you want to. You get bored, you just go for it. And I think that's cool. Yeah, we're going to take advantage of the fact that there's no timer in training. And just rack all the way up to the, We're just gonna rack it up. Best shift ever. Fred's excited to see DV. Really? I hate when the tether's like, I'm just gonna hit it on the inside of itself. Breaking all the cut points. You ever play anything like this, DVH? Hard Space Shipbreaker is my dad game. My game that, like, dads would enjoy. The other thing to look at is pressure. Only pressure in the one airlock. A bit strange. First things first. Can't pull the thruster with the thruster cap on. Honor says they have not played this. Pretty good game. Peaceful. It's it can also be very stressful too if like you're playing the wrong part of the game. It says I had to do a webinar this morning to renew my notary. Stupidest thing ever. Why? What did they ask you to do? I'm super curious. Now, in order to do this right, we're gonna have to cut the butt end of the ship off. We're gonna have to cut most of the bits and pieces so that we just leave the core systems just sort of exposed.
Don't forget that your equipment durability doesn't take care of itself. If your gear's acting up on you, best practice is to patch it up in the half. Your tools should be working for you, not the other way around.
Account credit
And like he said, once we open this... Damn it.
Depressurizing.
The airlock that's in my way is the one that has pressure. Oh, good. It just depressurized. Good, 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 good. Smart. Schmort. Noise. Whoop, whoa, 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 boy. Almost slammed myself right into it. So this is the new reactor housing. It's, not totally difficult. It's nothing to be afraid of. We're, like I said, just gonna purge the butt of the ship off. First and foremost. So that we have a good escape route to rip it out of. That ought to do that. Just need to come on down here to where I can see this.
Tether supplies are low.
That's not. Go. With that, we've yoinked the entire butt off the ship. A nice big exposure. Get the pieces out. I like to keep a clean yard, so I tend to immediately tether off big chunks like this and get them out of here. Oh no, it's got two little baby lights. Oh, I can't get to them. They're hard to hit. So small. If I break the tether right there, maybe it'll stop. Stop reddening out my screen. I hate that. Yes! One is better than none. Yeah, there's something in me that kind of wants to... That always finds myself striving for a perfection in games like these. This... Timing things out for, like, Stardew Valley, getting that all perfect. Wait, whoa, 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 what did I miss? Stevie says, doing good besides I had an accident yesterday. And he said he didn't play this. Fred says, oh no, a car accident or a pooping accident? Fred joking. And Davey says, a bike ride accident to work. Did you actually, like, collide bikes, or were you collided by a bike? I'm curious now. I want to know. Inquiring minds! Alright. So the first thing we're going to do is release the thruster, release the coolant. This is the more dangerous of the pieces, which is hard to believe. Pop the panel off. Easy peasy. And you'll find these 3 coolant nodes. All of which, if you throttle a little too much, will explode liquid nitrogen everywhere. But we can take them, stash them, so now that's no longer an issue. Oh no, that's the wrong hole. Shit. The reactor's gonna start melting down if I'm not quick. Well, I mean, it'll start melting down anyway. But if I do this too slow... Now, I like to attach the thruster to where it's going in the barge, and then detach that as well.
It works every time.
And with that, the reactor's gonna start acting up. But I've got a max time. Rip the plates out of my way.
Great work, Cutter. Handling both the thrusters and ECU have given you a nice, long, controlled meltdown. Still, you want to get it on the barge right quick.
Please stop getting hung up on stuff. Please stop getting hung up on stuff. And into the down it goes. With my last tether. Okay. And that's all the hazard to that, which for me is just, at least to me, just, it's a little more busy work. I'm on an ad break. Well, thank you, Fred.
Just gotta work on improving the
Tethers, please. But now the 15-minute ship clock starts. So I got to take apart like a whole good chunk of this ship. Kinda off the clock. Still gave me all of my incentives. So I could have actually kept at it, like breaking down the front of the ship. But knowing myself, it was inevitable that I would eventually just kind of forget I was doing that and just fucking do whatever I was gonna do. Alright, let's cut the roof off. Enough for me. Send the whole roof right on out of here. That's a lot of credits to process. Now, eventually, you'll do this in a way that will let you release everything cleanly. More cleanly than I'm doing it now. And as we break apart the ship, we'll eventually get all the pieces and parts that was housing the... Oh, are you kidding me? No. No, you don't. You're not giving me my first red mark by ricocheting something stupid. That's dumb. Fred says, DVH, you can't say that and then ignore us. Yeah, was it just like an actual riding bike? A cycling accident, specifically? Then I'm hoping you're okay, you know. Either way, like, I'm sure it hurt.
Valuable object processing. Credits awarded.
I wish I wasn't stupid when I was little. There was a lady we should have sued on our way home the one day.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits.
Croven and I were walking home from school when we were kids. And we go up on the side of Euclid Avenue. And while we're walking through Robin Hood in the parking lot of the very place I currently work, where my job is, a lady actually, like, wasn't paying attention and hit me with her car. Now, I was fine. Like, it's not like she was going, like, 30 miles an hour. In fact, we were walking in front of her, parked, waiting for her chance to turn into the street.
Credits awarded.
Chris says, I don't care about that. Is he okay? I don't think he'd be here if he wasn't, so... That's just me. Coolant pipe. Give that the old chopper. There we go. Done and gone. Yeah. So we're walking out in front of her. I'm standing there with Croven. Big fucking mountain of a man he is. And this lady still manages to just ram clean into me. From a dead standstill. Got a little chunk off of that. That'll let me rip out the reactor housing. Go up with it. It's kind of heavy. Ooh, don't do that. And pop a tether. Roof to roof, please. I floated into one of my shipbreaker jacks. Oh, this whole thing was detached. Nice. Means I can send that into the processor too. That whole chunk. Yeah, when I was like maybe 11 or 12 or something, some lady hit us with her car. And she's just looking at me the whole time, which was the worst part. She's just like looking at me like, why are you in the road? And we're like, we're on the fucking sidewalk. We thought you saw us. We looked both ways and thought we were just crossing in front of a normal driver who understands pedestrians would be in front of you in a parking lot. But we were wrong. Shooting for having this whole butt end of this ship completely busted out. Go. Cockpit frame is off. And headed for the furnace where it belongs. Next is to take my cutter, get a long shot on. Come down. Line this up just right. Nice. How's that? Yep, that's a full sever. Whoa! It tried to clock me. Thankfully, it's a little light. Alright, we hit our second goal. Tether that up, please. Doesn't give me a lot of time, but...
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Is that everything? Nope. Atmo.
Salvage secured. Credit deposited.
All terminal, gun. That should be the last actual chunk.
Salvage deposit registered.
Oh, 2 lights. Damn it. Quickly. Quickly, Leon, you're out of air. And into the processor. Up, up, up. Why aren't we going up? Come on, I'm gonna end up dying just because it won't. Okay, we're out of oxygen. That is the closest we have come to dying. Hell yeah. Woo! That's when you get busy doing both. Living and dying. Whoosh. That was close. I hear Lily coming home, so the dogs are about to go nuts. I think I heard a truck door. It'd be awfully early for her. Well, I guess it is kind of cold and nasty. Getting this big old tube empty of all of its electrical components. Its reusable bits. Hi! Lily's home and making faces at me from the door. Hi, Lily! It says, DVH, if I offended you, I'm sorry. No, that was reading Fred's comment. DV's still here. Still in the chat. He's probably just playing a video game or something while he's hanging out. Alright. tube itself is empty. Now we just need to cut it from the rest of the ship. Cutter, please. Line it up, please. Stop, please. Scoot just a little bit over. Perfect. Toss that all in the furnace. Burn us in the furnace. Some of the gravity's a little fucky in this game. Oh, that doesn't want to come off.
5 minutes left, Cutter. How you use them is entirely up to you. We were out.
Oh, that's not good. I misaimed that a little bit. That. Boom! Into the basement. Stop cutting that by accident. Damn it. I mean, I guess I cut a lot of this by accident. I'm not sure how that happened. I mean, I guess that was destined for the furnace anyway, but everything seems a little buggy on how it is now. Alright, now I'm going to get into some direct vandalism. This is already damaged material. And I need to get that big piece out still. Let it cool down. Burn it again. Big melt. Purge the whole wall. Just so I can pull this big boy out for the barge. That little guy for. Processor, okay. Never seen that before. Yeah. Usually when I'm on a big recovery like this job, there's a lot I can, like, pick from in these small rooms. So I tear this shit up.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Especially since if you look at my, like, losses for the job, negligible. Like, they take away, like, maybe 10 grand for that, but we're talking in terms of millions of credits, so. Wait. Yeah, okay, just want to make sure the door lock control is off of there. Oh, why aren't you in the damn processor? That ought to get it. I hate when that happens. Whoop. Slam dunk. Okay, just some lights and clockwork.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Yes, I will the other side of the station. No, wait. Cut that. We'll use my jacks. I hate that it's, like, I don't know, like, stuck tic-tac style to that wall. This is very frustrating. Like, that's a lot of points that could be going into my money. That the game's just like, well, it's stuck, it's wedged. Did you just say shift my biscuits? Is that a sexual harassment claim? He should not be talking about my biscuits as a superior officer. Double tethers! Pull that off the wall, please. Go to the farthest jack we can reach. Like, I'm so pissed off that that's just wedged like that. Really annoying. That out of here. Like, I'm real mad. Because I can't get that close to that either to, like, try to cut it up or fix it in any way. And that right there is just this game being buggy. It's just being buggy. We got 12 million out of that one. That was a nice haul. Hell yeah. And our costs for the day were like nothing. Because it was a training. So they like give you a lot of the stuff for free. We did it. Look at that. Still only the 50 grand for the rental fees and stuff.
With a high of -270 degrees.
Hey, salvage 10 thrusters. We got another little sticker. We can put a sticker on our weapons. Weapons? Weapons is not the right word. Put another sticker on our tools. And we have 69 Lynx tokens. Nice. Alright, we can extend our tether lifetime, or we can... No, we're going to increase the max size of our... the max amount of tethers. That comes first. Not having to fight over my tethers is always the first thing that needs to happen. Yay, new little Lynx sticker. Yeah, if you can earn enough of the stickers, you can upgrade them by trading in the old one for a new one. And the new one will be a holographic sticker. Yeah. Decorate your hab. And then get your butt back to work. So many ships, so little time. Inevitably, we will find ourselves dealing with what they call ghost ships. They make that sound so scary, but basically they're ships that have old AI.
Good morning, shipbreakers. I was thinking about all of you last night, and something came to mind. This is a quote from one of history's greatest managers, a fella named Jonathan Rockefeller. Good management consists of showing average people how to do the work of superior people. He got it. Weaver, that's a good one for you. Maybe write it down or something. Actually, I can just send it to you.
This is an incredibly dangerous place to be. If this slips and gets pulled in, I'm going in with it. But I can't leave it stuck like this. Guess I can make it 2 pieces, and maybe the tethers won't have such a whale of a time ripping it out of here. Yeah, there we go. Movement out of it now. Deactivate my tethers. Find a straight pull point. I'm gonna use the ship. Try to get one of them ripped back into the yard. The problem is that both of the disposal spaces have their own quote-unquote magnetic fields to pull stuff in with. There we go. So once they're caught in the magnetic field of the actual pull structure, deactivate those. Very annoyed that I have to spend any amount of my time messing with it. Almost free. It's really annoying. Because I essentially have to throw myself in the fucking furnace to, like, pull it out. Is that what's happening now? All because the game doesn't recognize that it's being pulled a certain way differently than it thinks it is. Because, like, look at how it's moving. It's not even trying to tilt or turn or shift. It's just counting that those 2 points are touching. So, there's friction. There we go. But it's still being pulled at the blue thing. Which is why it won't, like, actually just leave the wall. %90 of the headache I'm fighting right now.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Now let's work this one into the bottom. Use that same kind of tactic. Get it to just kind of fluctuate enough. There we go. And then let it go. And then punch it in. Fuck me. That was annoying. Alright. Now, we gotta play catch up. Turn a little bit. No? We can get that same shot. Nice. Pull to the furnace, please. Or not. Lag and grip the fucking little piece of chunk shit that was just floating there for some. Oh no, there's still a hab module in there. Shit. Shit. I don't fly faster than this. Ah, I'm throwing myself in the furnace. Okay. Grab it down. It tilts just enough before going in. Because so far I have like a perfect scrap on this. And it would break my heart to ruin it. By just not seeing one stupid little piece of shit. Alright, you can fuck off. Back in the furnace with you. I don't think I have ever played this game in a way that gave me a perfect score for anything. So, you'll forgive me if I take a little bit extra precaution to try to get one right now. And literally because I was saying that, I thought I totally jinxed myself and it was about to blow that fucking thing up. Ah, see, it burned up a door again, and it's like, ooh, you burned up a door. I can't get to the doors once they're open, and it doesn't let me rip them off or anything. Alright, that should let me pull this cage out of the way. Into the furnace with you. Should let me pull this guy out. And send him to the barge. Hell to the yeah. This is always just like a... It's a fiddly little game. But it's like... really fun for me. And I appreciate all of you who are just hanging out, letting me have my fun on my birthday. Because I know some of y'all were really down for more Sekiro. We'll get there. There'll be more Sekiro. Well, I'm definitely not abandoning that game. It's the only... It and Demon Souls, the only FromSoft experiences I do not have completion of.
Links recommends regular, gentle exercise to increase blood oxygen levels.
And all of this processorable stuff into the processor. Take my chances real quick. Nah. Doesn't have any storage. It's a heavy cargo, but it's not a... If it was gonna have anything for the O2 and the fuel, it would have it. I would have found it already.
Oxygen reserves are critical.
Yeah, I'm dealing with it. Thruster fuel, we'll just grab tethers while we're here. They're just not expensive enough to worry about not having...
Processing valuable deposit.
More annoying to just not have them than it is... When I have like 50 tethers and I'm at half mass, I'll no longer be so worried. But I think your max is 60 tethers.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Don't know how I did any of these big accidental cuts. It's actually a little concerning. Give me that switch. Yeah, eventually you'll deal with ships that have AIs in them. And the AIs will try to, like, activate the atmosphere and then deactivate it and try to purge you out an airlock. And, like, they'll try to... Them suckers will try to kill you. It's kind of crazy. What? Why is that making a depressurization sound? There was anything to depressurize from? There we go, we got a quick little way out. Yeah, you'll have to destroy all the AIs on AI-controlled ships.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
It can get kind of messy. As I said, they try to purge you from the ship.
Alright, you got 5 minutes left in this shift, Cutter. Before they turn the lights out on you. Weaver out.
Hey, more little bits for my little skiff ship. I'm trying to cut the whole damn ship in half. Nice. See, if you're smart enough to leave certain things intact, and I imagine most people are, like, to figure this out, the more big-ass chunks you can save to, like, rip off separately and submit all at once. Like, this whole top. Oop. Ah, shit. Separate that, and there was a light in there. 2 of them. Got him! Hell yeah. That was some action... I don't know why I was fucking up his name. That was some Action Jackson type shit right there. I don't know where that other light went. I just kind of let it fling into space. Not really sure what's going on. That you didn't end up in the furnace properly.
Material accepted.
Amplifier down in there. Oh, what happened? Ah, I think the cockpit might have still been attached to something and got pulled into the wrong hole. I thought the cockpit was detached. Shit. Well, I blew my perfect salvage. That fucking sucks. And stop attaching yourself to yourself. It's fucking annoying. Screen keeps fucking bugging up, which is part of the like part of the playing the game with the streaming. Never use the wide edge cutter for this, but I want to restore some time. Up, up, up. See, that just opened those doors, and I will not be able to get those doors back, and the game will yell at me if they go in the wrong place. And the only thing, it's not like you can cut them free.
Salvage secured. Credit deposited.
I can't believe I blew my perfect thing, Fred. How could we let this happen? How could the degeneracy not keep me in check? This was dishonor on me, you, the cow, the whole thing. I mean, I guess I'll still get my full, what's it called, on my next shift, but... Fred says, I'm sorry, Lily must have distracted you. Lily's not even here still. Lily, well, maybe she's in the bedroom or something, but I thought she maybe took Hector for a run. For a walk, at least. Somebody heard me say that word. Man. Alright. Next ship. Last. Probably the last ship we'll actually do. Because we'll do one more whole ship. And I'll call it a day on the stream. Damn it. Yeah, it took... Yeah, whatever happened, it ate all of that. Wall terminals, consoles, seats, airlock, the glass, computer terminals, posters. There was evidently a credit drive in there, which is annoying.
Certification level awarded. License.
Still gonna be able to reach my final goal, but that would have been just nice to get... Because you get stickers for getting what they call the perfect record on a ship. There's no 100% perfect, but like 97% or better. Oh, now we got some big ass motherfucking fuel tankers. We're progressing fast, is all I can say.
I got something you'll all like.
Oh, are you leaving already?
I went ahead and got you all clearance to use something that'll make you 10 times more efficient. Easy. 20 times. You ready? Demolition charges. Spark free. These'll cut through damn near anything.
Wait. Spark-free demo charges?
That sounds pretty cool, Mr. Rhodes. Thank you.
No way. Not a chance. Damn things aren't new. Hell, I've been vaporized by those stupid things plenty of times.
Curazon, you're
Spark-free. Things spark so much you could put one on a birthday cake.
Curazon. That's it. Come on now, Hal. I'm revoking your privileges for external communications.
You... What?
Yeah. Yeah. No comms outside the station network. No more calls to Mars. All of you need to understand something. I represent the company, and you show me respect. Got it?
Hal, let's you and I sit down and talk about this.
That's all for now. Best get to work.
Yeah, so Hal's a cunt with a capital Q. I can upgrade the Mini-Me sticker. Yay! Oh shit! I've got the holographic version now. No, it'll be front and center. Alright, let's get this ship finished up. We'll take on another one. And that'll be the last thing we do. We'll do that ship. I'm sure whatever ship I pick won't take me more than 2-3 shifts.
You doing okay, Kai?
Oh, yeah. Thinking, I guess. Looking at Earth. Trying to imagine how much life is to live on it.
Can't fixate on the past, kid.
Yeah. You know, if my life had been different, I wouldn't be up here. I'd be working with animals. Well, nature in general. Maybe an ecologist or biologist. Not sure what they do, but I think I'd like it. Just imagine what Earth must have been like a couple hundred years ago. Full of life.
No!
Animal husbandry.
This is why we don't use the wide cutter. Which is something I was literally just saying. Then I went and did it anyway. Gotta open the fucking ship.
When I finish.
Boop! Yeah, as soon as we hit the last salvage goal, we'll just end this one, even if we don't have it all.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
Well, thank you very much, Kyokun, for the sound alert. Can't believe we blew a perfect salvage. I'm so mad. And I mean we, chatters, like, this was on all of us. This was all of our chance to be perfect. And we screwed it up. Not one of you were like, hold on, Leon, the cockpit's still attached.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Theo said, trying to scare you didn't work. Yeah, I don't really have a sound alert that's gonna, like, actually get me to jump. I'm gonna leave all that in place. That all goes to the same processor. Except for the part I ruined. I might be able to just melt that by itself. There we go. Not a pleasant little vaporization, but I love how the game's like, how could you? That was salvage. And I'm like, yeah, but like the wrong kind. So watch me not care. Oop. Alright, that should let me pop the front end off. That all goes to the furnace naturally. This guy in there. Boom. Let's me send this guy to the processor.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Grab that and pull it out of there. Boosh. Mighty or otherwise. We'll send the top the other way so they don't get clustered on each other. There's another light. Hold on. Ah, there it is. Got it! Oh, shit. And another one. Perfect shot.
Deposit registered. Account credited.
I must have accidentally threw the light in the right place. Fritz says, only because it's your birthday I'll allow you to blame us. It's also my stream, so, like, you can either take the blame or, you know. Like, no one says you have to be here. Which is why it's your fault. You chose to... You keep indulging this. Y'all keep allowing me to do this by giving me a platform of which to blame you. Oh, baby chunk for the furnace? That's weird. Kyokun's laughing about trying to scare me. Yeah, I just don't really have a sound alert that's really going to accomplish that. I'm also not really one to be caught off guard by sounds. I'm more caught off by visuals.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
But yeah, if you couldn't tell by the way it's going, that Hal guy is about to be the worst kind of asshole. All power, no brain. Even the power is debatable.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Whoosh!
Salvage accepted.
I'm approving you the use of demo charges. Spark free. I personally, in my first playthrough of this game, refused to use the demo charges. Because I never once found a ship where it was 100% necessary to use one. Like, there'd be good reasons to use one, I'd just skip it. Whatever it was that needed one was just going in the processor or wherever else. Alright, we broke our last thing. This is going to be the last piece of this equipment I care about. Because my oxygen's low! Don't crush my helmet. That was really close. And the rest of it's just going in the furnace, so while my O2 drains out, we're just going to watch this float on in. Don't keep hitting it with tethers so it speeds up. Fastball special!
Critical oxygen levels detected.
Because once that goes in the furnace, that's the last of it. Perfect salvage. Imagine if that whole bar was yellow, chat. We were so close, and then I just forgot about the cockpit. Damn it. But I got my repair kits, I got my tokens, I got everything I need to keep progressing and upgrading and all that jazz.
Hello, shipbreaker. You have one incoming transmission waiting.
Hey, folks. This is a private channel. Dee Dee, you alright?
No, I'm not. Taking away my comm privileges? Family's probably worried as hell about me now.
I'm working on that, Dee Dee. I'll get your comms back.
Wait, whoa. Is he actually allowed to do that?
He is. Didn't think he would. but he is.
Does he outrank you?
It's complicated, Lou.
Still think he'll be gone in a week, Dee.
If he isn't, I'm gonna float over there and kick him straight out of the airlock.
Nice. If I get my hands on him, ooh.
All right, hold up now. Let's not get all fire and brimstone. We can still sort this out. Now, why don't we...
I do appreciate Weaver wanting to do this peacefully.
Hit this up tomorrow, all right? Weaver out.
But by the end of the game, like, Hal starts overstepping his position anyway. Like, Weaver is supposed to be in charge of our team. And none of the, like... There's a whole lot that's just supposed to be his purview and is not fucking Hal's job. But Hal just starts doing it anyway. Hal starts firing people. Hal starts taking away privileges that aren't his business. Just starts doing it. Yay, the mini-me stickers. Okay. Got another new poster. We gotta put it up. I like the one that just says decor. There's something about that that amuses me. But I've got this ship thing, and I've got, like, I like these ship schematics. Kind of cool. Now, one of the upgrades you'll eventually work your way to, if you ever choose to play this game for yourselves, is in your equipment. You get enough tokens, and you get to level 19 or whatever the base level is for it, you can purchase the tools. Meaning that you are no longer renting them when you go out into the yard, and that's a huge money boost. Now we can up the strength of our thing. Our main tether. Or we can up our tether lifetime. Ah, no, we need this. The charged push. Now we can actually, like, well up the power of the of the kick. When we kick things out of the gun. In the meantime, oxygen! Gotta step that up. We'll step up heat resistance as well, because I'm concerned about that always. When we feel like it, we can save up the 120 Lynx tokens to finally buy demo charges. Which I think we will get them in time. Just in time. We'll worry about that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. That kind of thing. So that ship's done. So you really want to look at the hazard levels. Because the higher the hazard level, the more the payout. And you want to look for the rewards. For those of you out there that are thinking it, the words that come to my mind are, is the juice worth the squeeze? The other thing you want to look for is we got on the right, the ship doctor. Brett says, especially after setting yourself on fire earlier. Exactly, exactly. Granted, you're not going to be able to control that all the time, especially when you have to break those things. This ship's got a dampener, but it's too low of an end of reward. This ship's got a dampener, but it's big. That's a big ship. It's our last ship of the stream. Whatever. Let's just go for it. We'll do the big boy. We'll do the biggie boy. That probably is going to require me to have demo charges to continue. Yep. See this guy? This cut point? These are going to get too strong from my little laser here. The next time we see these are going to be level 3, and I'm not going to be able to cut that. They'll be grade 3 cut points. And you'll need a demo charge to separate them. Now, I personally don't think you do, because you can get in the ship and disconnect the one half of it, the one chunk of it, to, you're just going to end up having to put something in the wrong place. One item will have to go in the wrong place. Tether that to the front. Pull it up over the head of the ship. Because that's a big piece to go in the barge. And while that's making its way around the ship, we'll slip underneath it here. Cut the bottom half out. No. And that's out over the front of the ship. We'll cancel the original tether. And tether it from the back here. To go all the way down to the barge where it belongs. And we'll double shot that. Just to really hammer that home. Good on the second one. And this one can just do a single tether right into the same place. Alright, we'll double tether you two just in case you land on top of each other there. Silly. But they both should get pulled into the dampener. Well, that's a bummer. Usually there's a whole bunch of cargo and all kinds of things on these. From front to back half. That whole tube in the middle of this ship is all furnace. Except for like maybe one or two pieces or plates that say they go in the processor. That's wild. That's so much like material waste. Now, this is probably going to have a phase 2 reactor. Not going to concern myself as much with that right now. I'm just going to go strictly for the barge equipment. Up, up, up. Down we go.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Now this would be a really hard ship to hundo %, but not impossible. And I think what we're just going to do is always strive to get the perfect. Anytime you guys catch me playing this game. Because I'll admit, if I can't catch up to where I am in Sekiro next week, I might just continue this guy. I'll say for sure, a playthrough without dying is not easy. Like Subnautica, it's just got so many buggy ways to kill you.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
My problem with what my original thought was, oh yeah, I'll separate all these things, and then I'll get the processor-based stuff disconnected, and I'll have this huge thing of furnace to throw in, and that'll get me over my first thing, no problem. I forgot, I'm gonna need to disengage the entire... One entire end of the ship has to go, because it's gonna be rings. Bye. There we go. It wouldn't come off the thing. Wouldn't slip its railing. So I'm gonna have to deal with the back end of this ship first. It's a small reactor. Holy cow. That's lucky. A class 1. Fuck yeah, there's nothing to this ship. I'm getting optimistic again. And everything's already purged? Oh my god, it's my birthday. You know, because it's literally my birthday. Now eventually, I'll unlock the objects part of my scanner. Be able to see things like this dampener I need for my ship. My little baby ship. Let's go to the back and let's get the thruster purged off this sucker. Ooh, I thought I aimed down a little too low there. To the barge! All cut points can finish getting trashed. Just clearing things out of the way. Not like this! Oh my god.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Don't know if you all caught that, but I was floating into the furnace. I was halfway in it. That was really close to being the dumbest way I've ever died playing this game. Pop that out of the way. You gotta be kidding me. Why did the thruster get stuck? Is this thing operating on some funky physics? Are you seeing this?
Credits awarded.
I tried to pull it out of this hole, and it like bugged up. Come on, yank it out. Yank it out. Why is it moving in like weird wobbly patterns? Why is it acting like it's tethered somewhere else? There we go. Hate you.
Warning. Fuel levels are low.
Just get pooped out like every other fucking
At the master jack.
item like you. Okay, oxygen and fuel are low. Go take care of that. And we'll finish carving the butt of this turkey.
Credits transferred.
Oxygen! Thruster fuel! Tethers, please, because I only had one left. Back to it. Hi, Lily. I decided to do a chill stream where I didn't play a game that aggravated me. I hope that didn't piss off everybody who normally watches to watch me get aggravated, but... Send this guy to the back, so that he's easier to throw in the thing. Now let that guy move nice and slow. We're going to cut this whole tube off the back, which includes the reactor. Means the reactor will be more awkward to pull out of here.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Indeed, Fred. Oh, ad break in 40 seconds. She said, don't think your prior fruit soup will save you. Not from the furnace, no. Come on, pop it out. Pull this whole thing. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're separated. Oh, I think we're getting... Yeah, there it goes. Very slowly. Alright, the slower it happens is probably for the best. I was about to detach it from other stuff that just goes in the processor. Whoop! I drifted out of the hull of the ship I created. I'm not paying attention. Ladies and gentlemen, Lily, also wearing her red Grim gear.
Yeah.
We match. Available now at your nearest internet.
Instant.
Alright, let's go for the reactor. Please don't touch me, please don't touch me, please don't touch me. If you bump yourself with the reactor, it'll zap the shit out of you. Charge. Boosh! Like that, where it almost zapped me there. Alright, it is taken care of. Hell yeah. We got the moves, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Got the moves. And now I'm gonna get all this little shit removed from the inside. So Lily, what's your take on little weird games like these that are like strange little fake jobs?
I don't know.
Well, like the idea behind farming simulator or flight simulator where you're a pilot.
It kind of depends.
I imagine so.
Like, it depends on the type of...
What about something like this? Where it's like, here's your job, this is your checklist of things you gotta do. It's entirely up to you whether you do this right or wrong. Because you could show up and latch like 20 tethers to the ship, throw the whole thing in the furnace, and just whatever you get out of it, you get out of it. If you really wanted to just do it by speed efficiency somehow. If you really were hoping that's how it worked. Alright, that top ring is still attached. Okay, it's not attached, it's just awkwardly in the way. All the rest of this goes in the processor. I'm wondering, very stupidly, could I angle it just right and throw the entire butt end of this ship into the processor as one? If I just use enough tethers and make sure nothing else is attached to it. Yeah, because those lights there are attached to the other side. Now if I, like, disconnect those tethers and drag this nose... Oh! Fuck off. And drag this, like, fat end first. Straight into the processor. Will it let me do that? That's a lot of weight to move, and I've never had a situation where it's like, oh, that's too big, it doesn't fit.
You got about 1 minute till the yard goes dark, Cutter.
Damn it. I don't have enough time to find out, I guess, in this shift. Oh, there we go. Okay. At least it's still on. It's just, for some reason, connected to something we weren't aimed at. Okay. Like, it's slowly moving. It's just a matter of, is it going to fit? And if it doesn't fit, is that a problem? Because if it doesn't, Like, if I somehow lodge it halfway in, and, like, it's not like you can fly into the processor, you'll be hit by enough electromagnetic radiation to, like, obliterate, like, a house. So, if it doesn't fit, I'm gonna have to cut whatever I can from the outside. Oh, he touched a can.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, spaghettios. I hope you don't mind, I was just gonna stream till I got fucking sick of it. And play my chill game. Fred says, like Jagger! The moves. We do, Fred. We do. This chat has all the moves. Like Jagger, like Nicholson.
It's time to begin your workday.
You know, with an axe. He moves pretty well with one of those. Oh, yay, a new sticker. Make your time count. Now, I did get a dampener and a couple other pieces for my little ship, so pop that in there. Just need to find a circuit. Look at my little bunny. You can collect stuff in the yard, like from different ships. There's stuff that you're just supposed to throw away. So I like stole these posters, that bunny, the part I just installed in this little skiff that my boss gave me. This little skip rider ship. So I'm gonna get it all fixed up. I kind of wish the game had little like card nights or something that, like, once you get the ship fixed, you were able to go from station to station and hang out with each other. Alright, we can't afford anything. All we can do is stick another sticker on our tools.
Yay!
I actually like the stickers as an element. When you collect enough of them, you can trade them in for the holographic version of that sticker, which is like brain consuming as far as collectibles go. See, I got this one. So he's all glittery. A little moon man. That is not sad, Fred. Alright, back to the yard. Yeah, depending on how fast we get this ship apart, because I was expecting it to have more to it. In we go. Alright, so my tethers are still active. They're still trying to pull that huge chunk of the ship into the processor in one go. So this will be a trial run for me. I really want to know how well this works. Oh, that ring is, like, separated. Maybe I should try getting that ring to pull itself. Like, it's gotta be... the game's gotta be treating it like it's dragging that as a component. So if I can get it to, like, have its own pull... Right about now, it's being affected by the furnace gravity, which is very annoying. I think, personally, the gravities shouldn't start affecting anything until after. Oop. Like, once it's actually in the cone, it should be affected, and no sooner. What the... Don't tell me it's gonna shoot all the way over here and then have it shoot itself. Come on, just drift to the left, and then get sucked in. Because you're already clear of the furnace itself. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's doing some twisty, spinny stuff. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm just going to deactivate all my tethers because it's starting to bug out for that. And I'll just aim the nozzle in. My last tether. And big chunk! Alright. I think that's going to go in nicely now. I can stop babying it. Because that's going to be like almost a whole credit thing on its own. Mounting plate? I used my scanner. There was nothing left in there that didn't go in the processor, but okay. Still a drop in the bucket. We're still on a perfect streak for this ship. Oh, that's way too much ship. I don't know why I thought that was going to work. Now, I adored playing this game. The first time I got to play it on PC. And the PC version runs a lot smoother, because duh. It always does.
Fred was saying, I want you to add the alright from Linda.
Okay. Yeah, she was... Fred was trying to get me to do a Linda impression, and I can only do so much of that. I can only get so close. That can crack really loud. For some reason. You're welcome, chat.
It's okay, Atlas.
You scared Atlas. How could you? Oh,
Okay,
no.
Reggie.
How are we getting to the annoying...
Wynn's just judging me.
As he should? I don't... Oh, I was about to say we were getting into the annoying parts of ships where certain things don't come apart the way they're... that you think they will. But, as it turns out, it's just being weird. Double check. Oh, no.
Sorry, buddy.
There's an atmosphere control and a door control on that. Grab on! Quickly.
Fred says he keeps saying it.
Alright. I do keep saying it. Once you made the Linda comparison, it was hard not to keep doing it. Yeah, being like a little ship salvager. What do you think of a game like this?
I mean, I probably wouldn't play this.
Well, probably because the 0G would drive you nuts.
Yes.
It's not as bad as it seems.
I mean, like, I play Minecraft and...
Yeah. You're actually just in time because the lean manager character was just introduced to the plot, and everyone's favorite. He just took someone's comms away for not wanting to use demolition charges. Albeit she was being kind of a snarky, you know, she was being, like, very insulting about it. But you live in a world where, like, life doesn't... Like, there are no... Like, there's extra lives. In the lore of the game, there are spares. You can be remade if you die. It's just expensive as all hell.
Fred says, and you need ad break added. The sound alerts was... breaks.
I do agree with that entirely.
What?
Although, like I said... I was hanging out in someone else's stream just the other day, and they rigged their bot to alert them of the ad breaks. I don't know how they did it, but Twitch really needs to, like, advertise that you can do that. Oop, shit. Well, that was all headed for the furnace anyway, thankfully. But that's our big, we finally got a big red mark. I don't think we hurt it too badly. Yeah, I think that was supposed to go in the processor, actually. But I got it out clean. This is why, for like the 50th time to myself, we don't use the big wide beam to just cut things loose. We only use it for very precise cuts. Know what we're doing with them. Reach so stupidly far. In spice. Oh. Whole chunk. To the furnace. Can we? Yeah. And it wants it all. I think I wanted the outer ring to go into the processor somehow, but once I cut that big tail off of it, it was like, nope, just burn the rest of it. I just feel like the game is being a bit snarky about that kind of... Alright, I think this outer ring is cut free. Do one more cut point. There we go. Pull that into the back wall, please. Come on. Yeah. Look at all that weight. Look at all that metal move. You can be very surgical about certain things. Like, cut just the right things. And now I get to throw this whole thing processor at once. And to me, that's really fucking satisfying. I understand this kind of game ain't for everybody.
Steven just told me, you have a 2...
Yay! I don't think you've missed a stream, though. The last time it told you. Gotta get air. Brakes.
Yeah, usually
catch.
I'm not on the Wednesday stream.
And now you are. So I'm not sure how it's counting you as missing this.
I'm gonna miss Saturday.
You will, but... What I mean is the last time we talked about streaks, you haven't missed a stream since. Which one? It couldn't be a two-stream streak because you were here Saturday and Sunday and Thursday. You sure?
Yeah. I worked on Saturday. In the cold.
Well, that's what you get for being a peasant.
Not a peasant!
I'm one of, like, the middle-class peasants. I make the okay bucks now. I'm over the cost of living in our state.
Tether levels are low.
Yeah, my one buddy at work and I have started making jokes finally. Like that. Look at that bug out. It touched the wall and went, oh, well, let's bounce all the way out and try to throw these pieces into space. If it leaves the yard by too much distance, it'll just go, oh, well, that's a loss now. And if I try to reel it back too hard and I'm not paying attention, I'll smash my own helmet.
Fred says, yeah, Lily, you should have married better.
I mean, you should have still got married to me, you just should have did it better. It's just still your fault. But no, we've been making jokes now because the one guy at work walks around going, that's above my pay grade. So now I'm walking around saying, like, now I'm walking around going, it's below my pay grade. That's for the peasantry to do. We do think the other guy who really deserves his increase is going to get, like, a proper increase come the next go. Alright, let's do these precision cuts again. I'm going to send another biggie ring into the damn thing. Oh, hang on, I'm not done cutting junk off of it. I prefer when this shit has... These are cargo links that I'm cutting off right now. And on cooler ships, there's actually cargo on them. And so they're way more worth taking the time to cut off. Right now, they're not worth a whole lot. I just feel weird throwing them in the wrong place.
Caution. No tethers. Please refill supplies.
Hector, come here, buddy. Hector.
Yeah, you did.
Come here.
Add a tethers, gotta fix that. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to do this next part without him. Get a catch. I also, if I had made this game, would have put a bunch of, like, video game references and added a few, like, video game designed ships that you were just salvaging. And then just put a bunch of Easter eggs in it. Alright, so this long piece of furnace is gonna stop me from yanking that tube off. We're gonna need to make some precise cuts. I like taking the time. Yeah, my other reason for doing this instead of Sekiro is I want to try to get the PC version of Sekiro caught up to the not PC version. Because I found me a little mod that lets me unlock the frame rate of the game. So now it moves smooth like fucking butter, and the one boss that gave me an entire stream's worth of trouble, I beat him in 3 tries. The only one of which, after I'd figured out what frame rate works best on my PC, was literally the turn. That I basically just walked in and just beat his sorry ass. Just kicked him flat, and it was great. Not saying I'm going to be perfect at the game, because I still make mistakes, but... There we go. That cuts this long tube out. Grab it by its thickest point, and send it for the furnace. Double check it for anything that's not furnace worthy. And we'll do the same thing we did before. Tether that off to drag it out off of there. Oh shit. Out of time. No, the shift ended. Ooh. Man, 1.9% destroyed. So we can still get our we can still get the 97, 98, whatever whatever the actual margin of error is for a perfect. And it's what I wanted to get right before the end of stream, and I goofed up the last ship and ruined it, so. There was a cockpit still attached to something that I didn't see at all, and I accidentally sent the whole thing into the processor and ruined it.
Good morning, shipbreaker. Your theta wave levels are high. Please administer 2 caffeine pods before starting your shift.
What if I don't drink caffeine, bitch? Robots can be bitches, right? It's 2024, everyone can be bitches.
I mean, we know who definitely.
As she looks at Hector. Hector's, like, legally not.
You might as well.
He is very much in the official capacity of not a bitch. By its strictest definition. How many? Yeah, you guys can't quite see it because Lily decorated the rest of the house, but it's all birthdayed out in here. There's just streamers hanging from the ceiling fan. There's weird, like, those pop-up party things.
Francis, is it me? It's me.
Quick, before my old tethers decay! Get in there and cut that last cut point, because there's one... Ooh. Line those up, line them up, line them up, line them up, line them up. Wait for it, wait for it. Double shot! Boosh! Hell yeah! Since there's no more ship to purge on the other side, I can be a little more reckless. I watch it just rip this right off of there, like a band-aid. Or not. There we go. That should do it. Once it clears the furnace stuff, break the tethers. And new tethers.
Fred says, good job, Lily, since his mom was a slacker. We're actually celebrating not today, but...
Yeah. To be more accurate. But it is the actual day, so, you know, a little bit of fanfare. Whoosh. Yeah, Fred... Fred needs to chill. It's not a big deal.
Come all the way up here.
Not like Fred knew when we were actually celebrating, so. Alright. To the furnace with you! In your furnace! Burn! Okay.
Heck.
Now, let's check the status of... Oh. So the main cabin is pressurized, which is not good news for me. So cute.
Oh. That can't be comfortable, buddy.
Why are my fuel levels low? I just started my shift.
Hector likes to lay with his front end on the couch and his back legs on the floor, and then he just, like, lets his back end go.
Yeah, he just kind of droops.
Like, get all the way up here?
Okay. A little strange. Should have.
Woody.
Well, kind of abnormal damage to the laser. Now, for danger to happen. Right? Maybe not. Okay, maybe that door is all sealed in. It's, oh, the pressure's in the next cabin over. Never mind, no concern then.
Okay.
It'll be a problem in a moment. Okay, now I gotta separate this little ring. I can't give up a single % more of this salvage if I want to get the perfect sticker.
I guess he is. He won't get the rest of the way up.
He would fix it if he wasn't. He's a dog. He doesn't know any better. Do you think he's conscious of comfort for your sake?
No. I know he's not.
Then don't worry about it. Into the furnace.
When he, like, lays on me and puts his elbows in my chest.
He's so cute. Boom! Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, that was close. I mean, you can land in there. I just almost crushed myself. I wasn't paying attention when I threw that. In the way of the throw. Not a healthy place to be. Fuck are you? You're nothing. I can't even make you move because you're not actually an object in the game. Hey! Alright, so let's climb inside, steal some bits and pieces. Another bunny! Look. Got another bunny man. And 2 of the same posters. Somebody really liked that stuff. Okay.
Hello. Come on.
Take the atmosphere regulator because the next thing I'm about to do will break it.
Ow! 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 Atlas is like, how many times can I step on you? While I get up on the...
Foot on foot violence. Oh, almost set myself on fire again. Whoop! Boosh! Go right in. Come on, just bank off. So far away, like you get... Anything we could damage out of the way, because there's still air pressure behind this next cabin. So what I'm going to have to do is hide myself in this corner. Oop, hang on, wait. Let me actually look into the corner, because then I'll grab it right. And then activate this door console. And hang out over here! Where I won't be hit by any of the debris sucked out of the cabin. Hopefully no one was squatting in there. Hey! Parts for my little ship. Is there anywhere else that still has pressure? This one airlock. Is it telling me that this had stuff in it? Not anymore! Out with you. Out. Through. Out the door. And off to a processor.
Another birthdays.
I saw. It's okay. It was really sweet of you, though. Pull this one. Oh, no. Okay, that one's just gonna drift until it works. Make the door just kind of boop these. Oh, physics fuck ups.
All the rest of the door.
No, they're in the oven. I hid them.
Okay.
And then bought myself pizza rolls.
I was like, there were like 5 left in there. Did you eat all of them?
No. No, I just hid them in the oven because I took off and grabbed pizza rolls.
Good plan.
Yeah, Lily bought me birthday donut.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot of donuts. I would feel so sick right now.
Like, did you eat 5 donuts from the time that I left this morning till...
It would have been 7 because I had 2 of them before you got up.
Oh.
So I would have eaten 7 donuts today. I had the other 2 sprinkly ones. Oh, my fuel's really low.
Airlock depressurizing.
Okay. Yes. Alright, so I managed to purge all of the pressure. Now that threat's out the window. Oh, shit. The rest of the game spawned in my face. Alright, well I found the cockpit. Better take this apart before I fucking forget it again. And fuck up my whole run. Ah! Huh? Oh. I thought it was because I was getting grumpy.
No, he did it when we were...
I'd feel worse about how they feel when I get grumpy, but Hector... I only get concerned if Hector gets concerned. Because I'm like, okay. At least it's the only time it, like, occurs to me that I'm being grumpy enough that it bothers something, because... Like, he's gone like, oh, excuse me, I don't want to be near this. And I've been like, oh, well, that's definitely too far then. I was flipping out at Sekiro before I started the stream. Another reason we're not playing it right now. Because I was trying to catch up to the Xbox version. And I'm like all Sekiro'd out now. Not a game I consider fun. That's not true. It's not a game I considered... Like, I probably won't replay it like I do Dark Souls. Once a year I find time to play the Dark Souls games. 1 and 2 at least. 3 not so much.
Shift clock says 5 minutes left. You know what to do.
But Sekiro, Elden Ring... Oh, Bloodborne. I find time to play Bloodborne. Processor. Poster to the barge. I have that poster already, so... And we'll all float on okay. And we'll all float on okay. And we'll all float on okay. And we'll all float on alright. Something in there. What the hell is that yellow glowing thing? 2 of them. Oh, it's literally... Cut points. Cut points don't matter! Damn it. Hold up just an inch of time. I don't know how much time is an inch of time. Like, I don't know how to measure that in seconds. The conversion rate's a little wonky. Just know that it's real and... Boosh! I love being able to charge blast things now.
Deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
I actually don't know where Lily was going. I just realized, like, my brain kind of spaced out on what exactly she said. Whether she was letting the dogs out or not. So now I'm just sitting here alone and, like, looking around the room going, where'd everybody go? Hey, wait a minute. Alright, one of these leads me to the interior of the ship hull. So I can start cutting this apart. That should... I thought it would disconnect something, but it didn't. Let's just hit a couple more cut points. See if we can separate the roof. There we go! Pop the roof off. Like, I think this game's a pretty unique experience. It does great with the zero gravity and how it applies, like, physics to things.
Mm.
Without trying to be so real that it isn't fun anymore.
Fred says, I'm on a phone.
I'm on a horse. Look down, back up. You're on a boat. With the man your man could smell like. Launch.
Up there if you want.
Boosh! I don't think it'll make it. Nope. Come on. Come on, buddy. My little video game partner. Come here, bud.
Certification level achieved. License upgraded.
Butt end all the way in there. I got this. Now I'm rank 12. Ow. You're gonna need to wrap my arm. Like, it's fine. It's structurally sound. Just something in it isn't healing right. And I could use some... Should probably get, like, KT tape or something.
We should get one of those back on track things.
Yes.
Good morning,
Hold on.
This is your daily wake-up call.
I feel like we should have made more money on that last one, but... Good.
I think we should talk this through a bit more. Yeah, Joseph. Something you'll learn about being a manager: always be pushing.
This asshole.
It's how they grow. Now, I see so much confidence on this crew. I think it's time to bump everyone up a hazard level.
Hal, this is too soon. I really don't see eye to eye with you on this.
Well, sometimes you need an outside perspective on things. All right, Joseph.
We need more of The Last of Us.
52 here when they're ready.
Sorry, Cutter. I'll help ease you into this. Just
Let me know when you're ready to start training.
If they follow the game story, you will not want more of The Last of Us.
Yes,
And
I
will,
do.
No, I will not elaborate, but you will not want more of that show if they follow the game strictly. You will... There's a reason that is the most hated sequel I can name in video games. And I mean hated, not just disliked, not just... You know, some people like the gameplay enough to, like, get through it and stuff, but when the people who love story are nothing but mad. So that's the only thing I could say. Ugh, they want me to do a training mission. But I want my perfect ship first. So, Al can go fuck himself. I'm in the middle of something. What are the... I think those are cut points. Okay. Oh, there was an airlock console attached to it? Damn it. I don't like that it sucked that in while I wasn't here, because I didn't even get to check it out. Weasel my way back into the guts of the ship. That's a good cut point. Cut this ship's face off! Oh, I thought it was drifting away. I'm the one drifting away. My bad. Damn it, I'm gonna have to go outside the ship tech. Yeah, hopefully that airlock console wasn't somehow 1% more of the ship. Full nose. Feather off. Yeah, there we go. Getting some hard turn out of that. Oh no, why is the face coming up? I sound like a Hannibal Lecter decor artist who's like very upset that part of the bits aren't sticking to the wall the way I thought they would. The face coming up. Aw, man. It really brought the room. I throw that.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
All cut. What's up? I mean, I want more Pedro Pascal in anything.
You need to go back to England.
To
Look.
meet Pedro Pascal. I will get more tattoos. I have decided that England is not a place I will live, though.
No. No, I do not want to live there.
England just fell to the mass hysteria about pit bull dogs.
Yeah.
And just decided they are now a banned species, and your dog can be destroyed if they're, like, not the right kind of licensed, and all pit bulls in that are not currently licensed are to be destroyed effective like by March 3rd or something like that.
And that includes all dogs in shelters. They're just gonna mass cull dogs in shelters. And pit bull isn't even a breed; it's a type of dog. So
yep, if somebody if somebody, one of these like officials they've assigned, just decides your dog is too much like a pit bull, they've decided your dog is just kind of in the pit bull genre, they get to destroy your dog.
And they literally said that. I looked in on their government website, and it said it's up to the official to decide if your dog is a pit bull or not.
Yeah. So Atlas would likely, like if we lived in England, they would likely try to make a fuss about Atlas being able to be destroyed. And if I do get to keep Atlas, he must be muzzled anytime he is outside of my house.
Uh-huh.
Because I read into that a little further. It's not just out in public. If he's out in the yard taking a shit, he has to wear one.
Our yard is fenced, so that's a little bit, like... But if they're in an unfenced yard on your property, yes.
And if you don't...
They have to be contained, quote-unquote, not have a muzzle.
I read it, and it just said any time spent outdoors must be a muzzle.
And, like, the amount of propaganda that they have spread there is people really, really think they are in danger just because someone is walking their pit bull on a leash.
Yeah, they've told them their jaw, like, they still spread around their jaws lock thing is still, like, oh, well, they clamp down and their jaw actually locks in place, so it can't be removed. No, it doesn't.
Not true.
There isn't an animal that I know of that even does.
Mm-mm.
Crocodiles don't even fucking do that. Name the strongest bite force on Earth, it still doesn't close the jaw and lock down. Yeah. And I don't know why, in any kind of survival instinct, a species would evolve to do that.
You know, like, on all these posts and stuff, there's so many people that are like, oh, good, I'm so glad they're doing this. I feel so much safer. And I'm like, you have been lied to.
Not only have you been lied to, but you're so stupid you can't even tell.
And,
you
like...
can't even tell you were lied to. You may as well be voting... You may as well live over here and vote for Trump, because he's the second coming of Jesus. Not to oppose anybody who, like, voted for Trump for any, like, legitimate reasons, but there's a lot of people who didn't.
Fred says it may not lock, but they won't release. That's not true.
That's not true. I can get Atlas to drop any fucking thing, and it's not just because he's well-behaved. If he's trying to keep something, and I stick my thumb in behind right here, it still hurts his jaw, and he goes, ow! And he opens his mouth. Like every other dog in existence. Right behind their teeth, you can wedge your thumb, and they will fucking let go, because it hurts.
Any dog that is big enough can bite you hard enough where it is hard to get them to let go.
Yep. That's...
A German Shepherd can bite you hard enough you have to use a bite stick to pry it off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there are dogs that are way harder to get off than fucking pit bulls. But no. You can get them to let go, and you can get them to let go without even really hurting them in a way that they'll, like, interpret as danger and bite you next. Because you do that little thing to them, and it's just pressure, and they go, ah!
And, like, it just makes me crazy, because I have met aggressive dogs. I have been snapped at by dogs. You know, not one of those dogs has been a pit bull. Not one.
Not one of those not one dog that I've ever been bit by is the breed you would have ever expected me to get bit by. I have been bit by a Shar-Pei.
Golden Retrievers. I have like, had Golden Retrievers be aggressive.
I've been bit by a Lab.
Yep.
Sweet, dopey little Labrador just kind of went... just snapped, because he's like, that's mine.
A boxer.
I've never been bit by a boxer. Okay, I think I'm down to just the furnaceable...
I got bit by a Mastiff.
I could see that happening. They seem real dopey, but I've been bit by every little dog you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
Because they're all just ballsy.
Like, and the thing is, oh, you got powdered sugar. Like
Lily
the thing is,
cocaining up the dog.
Fred says, tell that to the woman who lost her leg while volunteering in the pound. One got loose and grabbed her leg and would not let go. The employees were trying to get him off and he refused to release. That's not because he's a pit bull. That's because he was an aggressive dog that refused to let go.
Yeah.
That could have been a German Shepherd. That could have been a Rottweiler. That could have been Hector. Like, it could have been any big dog that grabbed and would not let go.
And just like any other story,
Fred says, I'm not saying you can't get bit by other dogs.
What we're saying is, it's not more likely or more dangerous to be bit by a pit bull.
Now,
It's
I will
not
say they are a
magically-
big, strong dog. Like, that's obvious. Like, obviously, if a pit bull bites you and, like, a Jack Russell bites you, the pit bull is going to do more damage if they both have the same intent. But that's just size alone.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not made especially more murdery than every other dog. So, it's still propaganda to sit there and claim that they're the most dangerous breed out there. They just murder you when they...
Actually, the dog that has the strongest bite force is a livestock guardian. The Kangal is a livestock guardian. And they, for people that have no idea what, they are like a Pyrenees type dog.
Big, floofy, shepherdy face.
Yeah. And they have the strongest bite force of any dog.
Yeah. My other favorite one is like you look into like the stories of people who get bit by certain dogs, and you start to find that
it's their fault.
It's usually their fault, but no one looked that far. They just know that the person got hurt. Like, you heard the story on the news, and the news isn't going to speculate on why. It's just going to sensationalize what sells to advertisers, so...
Like, there's this lady that,
They don't give a shit if you know the whole story. They just give a shit that you're going to stick around for the ad break.
There's this lady that they like to use a lot, where she was, like, making a video of her and her pit bull, and the pit bull bites her in the face. And she needs reconstructive surgery. And they're like, oh, this dog bit this lady in the face and, like, wrecked her face. Yeah, in the video, she's freaking doing this with the dog, and he's, like, whale-eyed, and then he starts baring his teeth, and then he starts snarling, and then he grabs her in the face.
Yeah, he gives her like 5 straight minutes of cues to ask, like...
How many times did he have to tell you to freaking let go of him before he bit you? That's your fault.
Fred says, not that woman's fault. Frank watched the video and said he would never let anyone else watch it, said it was so disturbing. I have seen it. And no, it's a fucking animal. You don't just automatically trust it's an animal. There is an inherent risk to any of them. Because they could think toes are scary.
My biggest thing is that people don't let it's
property, so it should just do whatever I want it to.
A good dog should be fairly tolerant. I will agree with that.
Yeah.
A good dog should let you do certain things to them, and if they don't, it's either a training issue or it's a real issue with the dog. However, a dog is allowed to say, hey, I don't like that.
Yeah, please don't be in my face. Yeah.
Don't get in my face. Don't, do this or that to me. And if the dog politely warns you several times and you don't listen, you deserve to get bit.
Fred says you didn't see the pound video. Well,
No, that's not the video we're talking about.
And she is talking about the pound video. And the thing is, in the pound video, that is a dog in a pound. That is a dog that might...
super anxious and hyped up. And
that is a dog that could be on the road to be, literally, a couple days from being euthanized for already having aggression problems.
Right.
and then you surround yourself in that. It'd be like going to the prison and like just kind of walking among the inmates, and one of them punched you or something, like, or knifed you or whatever.
Yeah.
Worse, like, who did you surround? It's who you surrounded yourself with. Because they act like it is a breed-specific issue when it has been proven over and over again that it just fucking isn't.
Are there aggressive dogs out there? Yes. Are there bad dogs out there? Yes. Are some of them pit bulls? Yes. But that does not mean that pit bulls are more apt to be aggressive and bite people than any other dog.
That's the only thing we're kind of getting at.
Yeah. Like, and I'll tell you, out of our dogs...
Fred says I understand that, but that's our whole point.
Yeah, I think she's just... I don't think she's arguing with us, I think she's just discussing. But, like, out of our dogs, if you freaking corner Winston, he will bite you.
Yeah. You don't even have to be all that scary, he just has to decide he doesn't want to be followed. Because Winston has his proclivities. He does not... Like, if he wants his space, he will demand it with teeth.
And he does not care if it's the other dog or if it's you, and he will warn you, and if you corner that dog, he will bite you.
Yep.
Does that mean in any way that I am scared of that dog? No. Because he's not unpredictable.
Yeah. But we're saying we wouldn't live in England because England is actually propagating false propaganda as just straight Kennel Club facts.
Yeah.
Gonna really need your full attention today.
Training.
Power generator.
You know, and obviously, like, all breeds have breed traits.
Sorry to cut you off, but here's him being... Power generators. So he bumped us up a hazard level, this fucking corporate shill bitch who showed up at our team. And he basically just said, no training, just go. We have quotas to meet.
Alright, Cutter. I'm adding some tasks for you to follow for this shift only. Just make sure you pull them fuses before going for the power generator.
Yep.
But, like, obviously breeds have breed traits. Both physically and personality-wise.
Yeah.
But I think...
There is a central tendency that if you just...
Right.
If they came out and were on their own, they'd behave a certain way.
But one of my biggest issues with the pit bull thing is because it's not a breed, and because it's a type of dog, is you can't tell me that all of those dogs are aggressive. Your pit bull could be a boxer mix. He could be a mastiff mix. He could be a bulldog mix. Like, yes, they were bred for power. Were they used for dogfighting? Also, yes. But, like, they're not inherently aggressive. You have to bring that out of them purposefully. Yep. And you can make pretty much any dog aggressive by the way you treat them.
Yep.
You know, and it's funny because people like to talk about pit bulls so much when you have dogs like Cane Corsos, who are naturally aggressive.
Yep, you have to train it out of them.
They are bred to be protection dogs, and that is exactly what they do. And if they interpret a situation as a threat, they will tear somebody up. And they are for only very experienced dog handlers.
Yep.
Like, they are not a family dog.
Yeah, it's just... It'd be one thing if they had, like, honest fucking... Like I said, honest... I guess honest propaganda isn't the right word, but if they were using honest, like, methods.
Yeah.
It's like over here when they want to say that, like, oh, well, you shouldn't legalize abortion because they cut the fetus into, like, 50 pieces and rip it to shreds while its heart's still beating. It's propaganda. It would sicken me if legislation actually succeeded, like, nationwide over that kind of...
Like, based on that.
Yeah, based on that. is my big frustration with all this.
Now, like I say, if you are in an area where you're, like, finding that, like, certain dog breeds are becoming an issue, then I think you should have to thoroughly vet the people that take them home.
Yep.
It's the people's fault.
Yeah, don't just start eliminating the dog left and right.
That's like, my mom does stuff online with, like, trying to find foster homes and whatnot for dogs. And, it's pretty successful and pretty helpful with that. Well, there was a shelter, a not great shelter, and we have a lot of phenomenal ones around here, but this was, out of state, where it's a kill shelter, which means if a dog is there too long or they have a certain criteria for them, they put them down. And,
which, sure, there's some level of how long could you possibly take care of a dog that isn't going anywhere. I can understand euthanasia being...
Now, like, say, like, our shelter where we got Atlas from is a no-kill shelter. But say they find a dog that they feel is too aggressive to rehome. They will euthanize that dog because they feel it's a danger. But they don't euthanize the dog just because it's been there for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
So, there was a shelter where they're kept in tiny little cages, in a kill shelter, and they had a Belgian Malinois. And they have a 3 strikes rule. They did not vet any of the families. They just sent it home with whoever.
Yep, whoever said that one.
Not only is that a high-energy working dog, who needs someone who knows how to train a dog of that caliber.
60% of the time, it works.
They were getting an ad break? Yeah. I haven't been fussing the ad breaks too much. It's my birthday stream. Y'all can just suffer.
I guess it was. But,
Then I was gonna say the rest of the story's premium content now. Y'all can y'all can suffer.
So
no, if you want to hold, it's up to you. It's your story. Please don't break my tether.
That's as I know, but you wanted me to let you know.
I am absolutely. We're joking. That's all. I promise. We're just fussing it. We're just being funny about it.
Notify me anywhere on my chat. Fred says, or did it end? I was in the back making copies. It might be over. Well, the end of my story is premium content. Or the beginning of my story was premium content then.
Yeah. Well, people who rewatch it don't get ads, so.
Anyway.
That's why we can't just stop streaming and pretend we're not here anymore. Still content for somebody.
So, not only is this a higher energy working dog already, but it's been kept in a tiny cage in a shelter that they do nothing with their dogs. So they don't walk them, they don't have play groups, they don't have anything.
Yep, they just suffer in a box and then they hand them off to somebody who...
So, of course, they hand this Belgian Malinois off to somebody who they have not vetted, and they have him for one day, and the dog has obliterated their house. And is returned. Which, of course it would be. It's probably lost its mind, and is going to need retraining and exercise and everything to get it under control.
Yep.
So, he's on the 3 strikes rule. So, They said the dog is on hold for 24 hours, or 48 hours, and then it's going to be youth. And, so they found, like, they hustled, they found somebody that would take it, they found transport for the dog to foster it for a little while, and they called the shelter back 24 hours later, and they had already euthanized the dog.
Yep. The group her mom works with had already put in all this effort.
Yes, had
to
already
pick
put
up
in...
the dog and save it, and they went, meh.
And so the rescue was like, you told us we had 48 hours, and they said, yeah, well, those dogs don't do well in our shelter anyway, so we just euthanize them. They're like, then why would you tell us?
That we had an opportunity to save the dog.
Right, we found a foster that was experienced and all of that, and set all this up. and the dog's already gone. And they can't really say much because they do retrieve dogs from that shelter and help them. So, like, if you get into it with them, then you're gonna lose the opportunity to save a lot more, so they just kind of have to let it go.
But you gave us this time frame.
Right.
And then threw it away.
They're like, nobody can get this together in, like, 24 hours. Like, it's not possible. But that's pretty common. Like, the place where I have my horses, she runs a dog kennel. And she works with Grin, which is golden retrievers in need. And that's super common, even with owners. Where they'll say, like, they'll contact Grin and be like, hey, I need a placement for this dog. I can't keep it for, like, whatever reason. And they're like, okay, like, give us 3 days to, like, locate someplace for this dog to go. Because they don't have an actual shelter. They, like, foster and, you know.
Yeah.
And they'll call the people back and they're like, oh, well, I couldn't keep the dog, so I took it to the pound. And they're like, You've had this dog for 6 months, and you couldn't keep it for 3 more days so that we could take it? Like, really? And they did end up, in this particular story, like, end up going to the pound and
found the dog.
And found the dog and claimed it and took it. But, like, it's really common for people to do that when they've had enough, like...
Well, not when they've had enough, was just... What it runs into is just like, oh, well, it's either that one last inconvenience kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you, no amount of the damage our dogs have done, and they've destroyed stuff that actually really mattered to me, has never felt like anything more than an inconvenience.
Yeah.
And if they were ever any more of a trouble, like, we never kenneled any of our dogs yet.
We've, like, separated them into a room, but... have not had to. If we had a puppy, we'd have to. But...
Yeah.
No
crating, no nothing. They've had free reign. And our one dog kept getting in our garbage. Yep. Wonder who that could have been. But, it kept getting into our garbage, and it was very annoying. But we never once went, oh, well, let's just throw him away.
I had my thoughts, Hector.
I had thoughts, but they weren't about throwing him away. They were just about whether I was going to make him into a coat or a hat.
I thought about taking you back in the beginning.
I wasn't going to let her do that, buddy. I need that new hat.
But you proved yourself.
all joking aside, I just kept reminding you to be patient.
And really, like, in the moment, it's really hard to think about when there's, like, trash all over the floor and you've stepped on a piece of glass and are now also bleeding all over the floor. And the stupid dog is like, look what I did!
Yeah.
And I'm like...
He's all happy with himself. He's excited that he's destroyed your house.
But, like, honestly, he's come so far. Like, we've only had him, like, 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to think about that in the moment when you're really frustrated with them. And he's hard to yell at, too, because he, like... At least when I yell at him, he doesn't care.
He cares.
He just, like, wags his tail at me.
He starts off going, like, meh, like, so what? And then, as I actually approach him, he goes, oh shit, you mean it! And then he starts kind of slinking away to the bedroom, like, please don't kill me. And I've never killed him. I've never hit it. Well, I've struck him with a newspaper. That's when he was actively trying to take food, like, in front of me. And I've taken, like, a piece of mail and gone, BAP! Right across his nose. But I've never, like, struck him with impact or attempted to injure the dog in any way. Because I also know people who think that's just okay.
And then they wonder why their dog's aggressive.
Yep.
Because you literally taught them to defend themselves against you.
You literally made you so scary. The dog sooner fight for its life. Congrats.
Well, and like, people have weird ideas of teaching dogs not to be, like, food possessive, too, where they go and, like, mess with them while they're eating. And,
No.
like, you realize that makes them more anxious about the food.
No, you just... It's really easy. You don't let them have the food until you are ready to give it to them with a verbal cue. And they will slowly pick up that it is your food that you have given them.
And, like, another really great way is to hand feed them, especially, like, puppies, is to, like, feed them by hand for a while. Or to, like, if you're worried because they already have an issue, is to, like, drop a couple of pieces of food in their bowl at a time, and you keep giving it to them.
Right. Anything that establishes that you are the person who awards the food.
Right. Or like, oh, well, I take my dog's food away while he's eating to show him that it's my food. And like, yeah, you're teaching him to fight you for it.
Yeah. Well, you're not teaching him to, but you are setting a precedent where the bigger, stronger one gets to take the food.
Yeah.
And if the dog decides one day he's bigger and stronger than you, if he's like, I've finally grown up, I don't need to take this anymore, and he doesn't, that's on you.
You know, and if you've taught them not to be
the
food
issue.
aggressive, when it comes down, when you have to take something away from them, it won't be a big deal.
Yeah.
I have literally opened Hector's mouth and retrieved something halfway down his throat. Like, oh no you don't!
I mean, a lot of that has to do with the fortune of the dog you got. And a lot of dogs without a lot of training, which, don't worry, I gave it to them.
Any of our dogs will let us do that. I mean, Winston will be grumpy about it, but...
Winston did not want to. He did not want to.
He doesn't care when I do it.
No, he cared when we first got him. He got, like, not that he'd snap or anything, but he'd keep, like, trying to rip his head back and keep whatever it is and fight you over it.
I think also he interprets a lot of things as play and tries to diffuse situations with play. So when you're like, hey, give me that, he's like, ha 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 ha, it's mine.
To an extent, I can see it.
Because he does the same thing when I try to, like, clip his nails that he doesn't want me to do. He, like, rolls around and wags his tail and, like...
Yeah.
Or he's like, let's play instead of that. First, my friend.
But, yeah, I guess that just kind of rounds out that whole thing as a discussion, is just, it's really ultimately a matter of its training and its care, and you should not be getting a dog you know nothing of fucking about, and
like, it's the individual dog that's the problem, not a breed itself.
Yeah.
You know, and it doesn't, like you were saying, it's with the training and the people, because, like, you could give a Belgian Malinois to someone, and it could turn into a complete psycho. And you could give it to somebody else, and that same dog would be well-trained and obedient, and...
Yeah.
Yeah, the work was mighty arduous for sure. But a warm bowl of clam stew was a nice...
I mean, and you see it, like, all the time with, like, horses and stuff, too. And how people train them, and how people teach them to be psychotic.
Yeah. And by just trying to teach them, like, trying to teach them something that's, like, an admirable idea, but doing it in a psychotic way.
Yes.
Doing it in a way that's, like any amount of hitting your dog to try to get them to behave is just teaching the dog the same thing you would teach a child, is just, if you're the winner, you make the rules. And a lot of dogs will just accept that and decide that they're never the winner. But you're gonna find a dog one day that goes, well, I feel like I'm bigger than him. And that dog's gonna maul your sorry ass.
Or, like, a certain small tan and white dog feels that they can be crazier than you.
I don't think he actually thinks about it. He just thinks he'll win. It comes down to just the dog thinks they will be the winner. So they'll get to make the rules. So...
I have seen Winston start some shit with some big dogs, and he's like, I'm just gonna bite you in the eyeball! And I'm like, can you, like, not? Because if they get a hold of you, they're just gonna shake you to... And he's like, they won't!
I'm a champion! Yeah, Winston's an idiot.
Trying to pick a fight with that St. Bernard for dog park. Like, that dog's gonna break you in, bro. He's picked fights with Atlas before. Thankfully, once again, the pit bull in that situation
is very patient.
And Winston has, like, actually bit him and made him bleed, and Atlas still did not mess him up. Like, he kind of defended himself, but he could have really hurt him. He did not.
Yep. He has little man syndrome, says Fred.
This is very true. And he even, like...
I mean, he challenged me once. He's not the brightest.
He's just the tough guy.
Well, like, I walked in and I had left food sitting out that he had, like, climbed up to get at. And I went to take it back. I went to, like, stop him from eating it. And he, like, stood off against me like he was gonna get it somehow. And I just scruffed him out of the way. And he's, like, snarling and, like... And then eventually you just hear him kind of whine as he, like, walks away, like... And he just kind of, like, slinks away like the sorest of losers.
When we very first got Hector, he tried to pick a fight with him. And Winston tried to pick a fight with Hector.
Yeah.
And,
immediately.
And Hector's, like...
second interaction.
I mean, Hector is like this. He's a real chill dude. He does not... He in no way tries to be, like, dominant with other dogs. He does not care if they're the boss. Like, he'll defend himself if another dog comes at him, but... He does not care to be the boss in any way.
Nope.
And,
he's just chill.
He's just very chill. And Winston came at him... And Hector had him, like, pinned to the ground, like, barking at him. And most dogs would have been like, oh, I have lost here. Like, let me chill out. And not Winston. He's, like, trying... As I'm trying to get to them, by the way. Winston's
we're
trying
not just
to, like...
watching this going, I got 5 on the big guy.
Winston's trying to, like, snap him in the face. And then Hector, like, messed up and, like, slipped off of him. And Winston chased Hector around the yard.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You're a big oaf, buddy.
Yeah.
You're a good guy.
Like, Atlas is no pushover. Wynn has put him to the breaking point, but Atlas just has, like... Again, has a level of chill, so...
Yeah. And Atlas will, like, defend himself, but he, like, doesn't have to use a ton of force to do that. Like, he'll nip back at him or something, but, like, he's not gonna hurt him.
Oh, shit. It's dragging me out into space. Oh, shit.
Fred says, have to make a call, BRB.
No! No, pull back! God damn it. Not like this. Son of a bitch.
Winston also kind of has that, like, uptight energy.
Yeah.
Because, like, other dogs, and, like, including our dogs, can be, like, playing and stuff, and everybody's, like, having a good time, and wrestling, and then Winston walks in, and, like, suddenly everybody, like, gets snarky.
Fucking troublemaker.
He is a troublemaker. His sheer presence is a troublemaker. Which I'm very amused that, like, he likes Hector so much. They, like, snuggle up together and play together all the time, and... not like that with any other dog.
Oh. They'll play with Atlas.
Yeah.
But they ain't snuggling.
Mm-mm.
Mostly because I don't think... Even if Wynn would let him, I don't think Atlas would actually let him that close.
Well, like, because they'll lay on the couch, and Atlas's foot, he'll, like, stretch, and Atlas's foot will touch Winston's foot, and Winston, like, "Brr!" and, like, pulls his feet in. I'm like, really? He boped you, and... I do think, like, Hector's chill energy generally makes other dogs like him.
Yep. I agree with that.
Because, like, even our parents' pit bull, once again, sweetest dog ever.
Sweet.
She's so sweet. She's a big potato. Like, her and Atlas will play really rough with each other and, like, tackle each other and stuff, and she plays so sweet with Hector.
She's very vibe-oriented.
Yes.
Atlas is super wrestly, and then, like, cool, we do that now.
Hector's pretty intuitive when it comes to other dogs, too. Like, he'll wrestle with Atlas, because Atlas likes to wrestle, but then, like, we've been at the dog park, and there was a puppy there who was, like, it was their first time and was kind of scared. And he would, like, be real gentle and walk up and be like, hello? And the other dogs are like, "Brrr!"
I mean, we talked mad story about the little mini husky.
Oh, and Atlas, yeah.
Yeah. Moral of the story, all dogs are different. Breeds do not determine what kind of dog you're getting. You can count on a couple of, like, key ideas of how they'll behave. They'll be, like, you know, they'll have a propensity to be a bit lazier or a little more high energy, somewhere in that kind of range. But you don't know what personality you're getting.
Yeah.
You could get a dog that has a bit more of an aggressive attitude, but that can manifest in so many fucking ways. It can even be a positive thing. They could just really like to play hard.
Yeah.
That's it. That's their whole aggression. And if that's the worst of it, shut up. You got a good dog.
And, like...
You have good dog.
Even, you know, been saying in general, it's a trait of huskies to be high energy and to need to be kept entertained in some way. And, like, I know of people that have huskies that theirs don't want to do any of that. They're a couch potato.
They are lazy as shit. Yep. Known a few. Boosh! I like how it's yelling at me for deleting that thing, even though I'd never get this big fucker. That's worth so much more money.
I think a lot of what you get out of, like, breed traits are energy level and attentiveness.
Yeah. Dependence.
Yeah. Well, and that, I think that kind of
will
falls
be.
under attentiveness.
But to be more specific, I think that's a very more broad trait. Like a more definable trait that is for sure. Because, like, you know, aggression is something you can interpret from a few different ways, and it's not necessarily energy. But it's not ultimately defined as, like, violent.
Yeah.
It's just aggressive. The Cane Corso is a very aggressive breed of dog. Whether or not it's going to be violent is entirely on how it's raised.
Well, and I like to use, I think people throw the word aggressive around too much. I sometimes like to use the word intensity.
Sure.
Because, like, my parents' pit bull is an intense dog.
Yes, Abby is a very, what you could call aggressive.
But
not a mean dog whatsoever.
But I don't like to say aggressive because that kind of leads people to think more like, violence, so she's gonna bite this or that. But that's not true. She's just very intense.
Sure. I don't want to kind of lie about the idea of it, though. Because, for example, Abby was a breeding dog.
Yeah.
And, for example, Abby will relentlessly attempt to hump Atlas every time we go over there.
She does not do that to Hector.
Hector's too fucking tall.
Which is true, but...
How's she gonna do it to Hector? Someone gonna get her a stepladder? Like, no duh, she doesn't do it to him. She can't. Oh no.
But even when he's laying down and stuff, she'll try. She will just walk by him.
Oh shit! That was close.
But he also bothers her, which I think is hilarious. Because Hector Hector likes to sniff things. And he just crams his nose on stuff. And, like, sometimes he does it to Winston, and he'll just, like, cram his nose on his head, and you can, like, see Winston's hair ruffled up. And he'll do that to Abby, but Abby's neck is, like, this big, so she can't turn her head to look at him, so he's, like, inhaling the top of her head, and she's like... And he'll just keep bothering her like that.
Yeah. But, like, for that is her perpetuating aggressive behavior. No one's in danger
Yeah.
from it. Just because something is what you could define as an aggressive behavior doesn't make it a violent behavior. It doesn't make it a harmful behavior. It's just aggressive. It's just something they are doing in a very... The word passionate comes to mind, but that's the wrong word. Yeah, they are being intense. I just don't want to let off the idea that she's not trying to, in some way, she's
not trying to assault him.
She is still trying to be. It is still aggressive.
Soupy's here.
Soupy's back.
Hi, Lily, and once again, happy B-Day, Leon. Okay, good night.
Well, good night, Soupy. Thanks for lurking all day. I'm probably gonna be done after this shift. We just got onto a big thing about talking dogs and
like,
not dogs that talk, mind you, just...
And I would say that is generally a pit bull trait, is that they can be intense.
Sure.
Like, they play hard, they, you know, whatever they are involved in, they do with intensity.
Easy, yeah. But, well, the reason I don't like saying that it's an intensity, because we already... Covering it in energy. Atlas is a low-energy dog. Atlas is very chill. Get him to play, and suddenly he's not so chill. Suddenly he's very like, let's go! Tackle, 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 tackle!
Soupy says, I has work, but 6 days till tattoo, Lily. Excited and nervous. Gotta eat on the day, even if I don't want to. Yes, you do. Within, like, an hour or two of getting tattooed.
Yes. Okay, so on this no deaths run of hard space shipbreaker, we successfully did not die. We came really fucking close, like 3 times. 3 separate occasions. I nearly got fucking I almost got burned to death. We almost got exploded. And just now, I almost got spaced.
Says, I typically get sick when I get nervous because adrenaline.
It happens to the best of us.
You can, like, and you can always eat, like, several small meals. You don't have to, like, pack your stomach full. Like, eat a little bit before you leave, bring some snacks.
Yeah. Let yourself get into it and just start digging into a bag of goldfish crackers or something.
Although, don't just open up a bag and start eating it while they're tattooing. That's frowned upon.
Yeah, no.
There are no crumbs in the tattoo area.
Take a break, go get a snack. Don't be afraid to tell them you want to get up.
Yes, communicate with them, and don't feel like a wuss. They would rather you communicate with them than to, like, have a problem and not tell them.
Soupy says goldfish? Nani? Soupy. I'm gonna have to return the favor on that chocolate.
You don't know what gold... We have to send Soupy American snacks.
We'll send Soupy American snacks. They're gonna taste so good and you're gonna regret eating them. Because then you're not
Our
gonna be...
fake cheese.
Our plastic cheese. Yeah, we're just one brick of plastic cheese.
This is oh lord.
Yeah, we'll have to go over everything. I'm gonna do a small looky-loo of stuff that's not in the UK that we can easily acquire, and I'm just gonna build you a little care package of snacks.
Is this just a snack exchange now? Is this gonna become a thing?
It sounds like it should be a thing. It sounds like we should be doing this all the time. Let's get Dark Vault Hunter in here. He's from the Netherlands.
Oh yeah.
So he should we should just start rounding up all of our all of our how would you put it? International friends, yeah.
Fred says, I think turtles from Aldi's are better than... Have to give Soupy, like, pizza.
The pizza-flavored goldfish. I was thinking if we found, like, a variety pack. They've got to have one somewhere.
Soupy says, just you guys and myself just sending each other random snacks.
Yes. This sounds perfect. This sounds like an ideal. I'll need to figure out how to like post box to you or something, because like it's creepy giving up your that information to just some dude on the internet.
This is true.
Like find a place where it'll, I don't know, around here like they have like post boxes where they'll leave it at the post office for me and then send me a thing to go pick it up.
Soupy says, I trust you.
You fool. No. Anyway.
You haven't given me a reason to distrust you. How about now?
I mean, did anybody ever like just start off giving reasons to distrust each other?
Soupy says, don't fucking send me weird shit. I will sick Lily on you.
And then Lily will just go fucking Jared Leto on your mailbox.
No, I will not.
Just so she can say I did it.
I can't even see Hector. He's like laying on my lap. Dark.
Alright, so we're gonna go raid Lux Gamma. They're playing The Evil Within. Thank you all for hanging out for my birthday. Appreciate all my lurkers, all my who's-its and what's-its. Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Hector. Good job, man.
Soupy says, Lily, please, no! You're like family to me.
And then, like, Fred, we gotta organize a movie night. We have, like, double features to go over. I don't care if we ultimately don't pick. Like, I have my two very obvious choices of movies you absolutely have to see, so we gotta do a movie night soon. Because we have, like, a handful to pick from.
Bye, though, but we'll work out the snack stuff.
Yeah! We'll see you, Soupy. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for lurking. Let's go raid Lux Gamma. Appreciate y'all, and we'll be live again tomorrow. Just, playing more Alan Wake 2.
Says I may need to get Parcel Force involved or something. Bye.
I was gonna say, around here they'll do like a like you can mail it to a post code and then put it to the care of the person if you don't know their address. And then like the post office will hold it and then they drop you off a like ticket or something like that.
Yeah, you can like mail it.
And they'll send a claims to the person in question.
Soupy says if the box is big enough, I'm not fucking with.
It's gonna be a massive box. We're gonna just send you the king size of any.
Fred
of these
says bye, happy birthday.
Bye, Fred. Happy birthday to me indeed. I will see you guys next time. So, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen, ciao, tschüss, jelle bitte, wir seitien, tot sehens, au revoir, sayonara, dos vidania, bon voyage, arrivederci, awe. And as always, get the fuck out of my house. It's my birthday. Get out. I'm done with you. Shoo, flee, cry in a corner, but not one of mine. I love you.